everybody. How are you? So good to be here. So good to have you guys here. Welcome, welcome. If you're new, I'm so glad you found my channel. Please like and subscribe if you enjoy the message. All right, so this is part 2 of the 11.11's. So for all of you that purchased 1, 2, 3 or more cards, each card is $11.11. You did it through Cash App. Please have your questions ready after the bonus message, and make sure that you let me know how many cards you purchased, okay? That being said, let's get into a bonus message. So yesterday's bonus message was, who's the villain in your story? And it was kind of what was going on with that situation. Today, I thought it would be a really good time to do a bonus message about why are you seeing repetitive numbers? And I know you guys have heard it verbally from a lot of videos. You know what the 1 through 11's are and all what's going on with that. So anyways, I'm not going to waste a bunch of time talking about it because a lot of you that are seeing repetitive numbers already know. But I will briefly go through it. But I'm going to pull cards for each number to see what the tarot says on why you keep seeing those messages. And just see what my spirit guides want to tell me. Whatever messages I can relate to you. Okay? Spirit, please be here with me in this message. Ancestors and spirit guides, ascended masters, help me to be a vessel of truth, love, and light for the collective. Help me to also reveal any shadows if need be, for we are not afraid to see that. And be with us right now and help me deliver the important information that's going to help change lives, that's going to help people see things differently, that's going to bring people peace. And I give all the respect and all the glory to the Ascended Masters and Spirit and my guides for giving me these messages that I am just delivering. I'm so grateful to be this vessel. Please use me for these messages. We really want to know why we are seeing repetitive numbers over and over again. Be it the 1s, be it the 8s, whatever this is, please give us a message through the tarot for the person or the people that need to hear it collectively. All right, thank you, Spirit. Okay. These cards need to be worked in. Work these cards in. Okay. For those of you that know, this is a new deck. I just got this deck, so see how it's a little bit curved. Makes it a little hard to shuffle, but I'm going to work this deck in. All right. Okay, Spirit, please be with me to deliver this message through the cards. Let's go ahead and turn some this way. Okay. All right, Spirit, please be with me. Help me deliver this message. Let's go ahead and start with the 1s. For those of you that are seeing 1s repetitively, receipts, you know, cash registers, the gas pump, okay? Messages throughout the day, on the clock, on your phone, whatever. You're just seeing it. You're seeing it all over. Maybe license plates as you're driving, okay? Why are you seeing 1s repetitiously? Well, the 1s, and I'm just going to briefly go over it because I know you already know, but do mark new beginnings, and it's personal power. It's taking responsibility for yourself, okay? Looking out for you, yourself, and your crazy side, okay? It's all about you. It's a focus on you. It's a magnifying glass on you. If you're seeing the 1s, there are definitely doorways opening up for you, especially if you see 11.11. That is what brings most people on this journey. 11.11, people saying this is weird. It's just weird. I keep seeing it. I've seen it, and I've just started exploring. I found this tarot channel. I find other spiritual leaders and teachers. Ding, ding, ding. There's the answer. You are seeing 11.11 because a doorway has opened up for you, so you may start your spiritual journey. It is the beginning of your spiritual journey. It may also be telling some people in relationships, if that's what sparked it off, that this is a soulmate or this is a twin flame. and you start seeing that number around them. But what if you start seeing 1111 when you start a new job or you get rid of a job? It means you're on the right path. You've made a good decision. Keep going. Keep moving forward. Just keep swimming. That's what the 1111s mean. What is it if you see 1111 at a bookstore or when you're researching, doing school education? It means this is your path. Keep following it. Keep looking into these things. So just notice whenever 1111 appears, what are the circumstances around your life at that time? Because the 1111 is telling you about your path. All right, so that's what it means spiritually, but what does the tarot want to say about why you're seeing the 1111? Spirit, please deliver this message. Okay, and check this out. We have the Seven of Wands in reverse. We also have the Star card upright. Now, what's the first thing you guys notice? That is so cool. I love these cards. I love the stories and how they tie together. We have two cards that represent the same cartoon from Disney, which is Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Interesting, right? And then we have the Queen, the stepmother, the Queen that was a witch. And she would say, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? Okay, and it certainly wasn't her. Okay, so that being said, for those of you that are seeing the 1111, we have the Star, which is a wish coming true. But with the Seven of Wands in reverse, it means you're not standing up for yourself. You're not protecting yourself. You're not sticking up for yourself. Okay, it's quite the opposite. It also is no one's sticking up for you. And I look up, I see 27 people, 7 likes. 7, and by the way, 7 minutes. Look at the numbers, 777. Look up for yourself. It's right there. And 7 is endings. We're going to get to that in a minute. But it's also a finishing touch on something. To be honest, if you're seeing a lot of ones right now currently, the message is no one's going to stand up for your dreams. No one else is going to believe in your dreams. No one else wants to help you get there. It's all you. It's you 100%. And if you don't stand up for your own dreams, you don't have a voice for yourself, you're not going to get it. You have to flip this around. You have to start doing things for yourself. The answer here is you need to manifest a lot more. You're being guided with the ones repetitively because it's saying look out for self. Look out for number 1. It's time for you to focus on what you want. A lot of you guys don't know what you want at this time, and a lot of you guys don't know who you are. The mirror is also to me representing a reflection. And with the Seven of Wands in reverse, it's a reflection of low confidence. You don't have a lot of confidence in your dreams. You don't have a lot of confidence in your spiritual walk. Why? Because you're being put down by a lot of other people. A lot of people maybe laugh at your choice of spiritual walk. A lot of other people think that your dreams are ridiculous or silly or not attainable. Maybe it's a relationship that you want and people are not supportive of that relationship. If that is the case and you're experiencing this, just know that you can change it. And Spirit is trying to guide you on this journey. Okay? If you look in the mirror.
What can I watch on TV?
Winnie the Pooh is good for you?
I'm watching Ghostbusters.
Okay, well you can go ahead.
All
All right, the next card here is the 10 of Coins. A lot of this is about prosperity. And I'm also hearing when you're abundant, a lot of people will fall away. They don't like seeing you rise. They don't like seeing you rise to fame, do well for yourself, be successful. A lot of people are jealous, green with envy, because this story with Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, the queen was jealous of Snow White, absolutely jealous, and you definitely have a lot of jealous people. And they're going to be looking at your home, your life, your car, your choice of job, your relationships, and they're going to be jealous. And it's like, stop trying to be around this group of people. I'm also hearing you need to drop some people off your inner circle list. Not everybody is ride or die. okay? Not everybody. Sometimes it's one person if you're lucky. So watch out who you're around, okay? Because there's also a lot of shit talk behind your back. That's what the cards are telling me. The next one we have here is the 8 of Swords. Cat's got your tongue. And there's Scar. And this is like, look, smile in my face, talk behind my back. That's how Scar was. He was plotting against his own brother. I'm not saying that it's your siblings, but it could be. Okay, because, you know, Mufasa's brother was always wanting to be king. He was what? Envious, jealous of Mufasa. And he was like, I should have been king, you know? So there is this energy, if you're seeing a lot of ones right now, that watch your back, man. Seriously, seriously, seriously. There are people that do not have your best interest at heart. There are people who are jealous. Watch what you say. 8 of Swords, cat's got your tongue. Yes, it should. It should have your tongue. And it's saying stop talking to people about your dreams. They're going to tear it down. And it's going to help you stop manifesting. You know, whenever you tell people, oh, you know, I really want to start this coffee shop barista cafe. I have a heart for it. I just see it. I really want to do that. Just example, right? And everyone's like, huh, what about your credit? What about your divorce? They just took all that from you. You know, you're not going to be able to start that. That's impossible. You don't have the funds for that. How are you going to get a loan? You know, you have to fix your credit first. Like, what's going on? Oh, well, my credit is on its way to being fixed. Yeah, but probably not in time for you to start that cafe. You know, I think you need to be more realistic, and I think you need to go get a job somewhere else. I think you should go apply at such and such whatever place. They're hiring. Everyone's hiring. I think you should go apply there. They pay pretty good, and you've got good benefits and blah, blah, blah. You know, if you have your own business, you're not going to have your own benefits. You know what I mean? And it's not that they're being a total ass, but it's like, God, thanks for smashing my dream. Thanks for killing my vision, my manifestation, what I want for myself. You know, that's what this is. Stop squishing that and just squeezing the life out of it. And you're allowing people to do it because you're talking about it. And this is saying, don't talk about it. You have a wish and a vision for yourself with the star and the 10 of coins, something that's going to make you rich beyond your wildest dreams, successful, prosperous, healthy, wealthy, wise, abundant. You know, you have a lot of good shit coming your way. And if you throw your pearls to swine, you're going to ruin it for yourself. Okay? Because secretly they don't want you to have that. You know, if you ever notice, you'll talk to cousins or family or even friends or even neighbors, and you're like, yeah, this is going on in my life, and I really want to do this. And then you get someone very critical judging you, and they say, that's not realistic. Why don't you be realistic? What are your actual plans? What are your plans to actually do that? And do you have any plans? Because if you don't have plans, this isn't going to work. You need to stop. Well, bring it to me. Sorry, guys. Give me a moment.
I don't know how to do nothing.
Yes, you do. Don't say that.
I'm not creative. This is not mine. I'm selling all my toys.
You are creative. You're just little. It takes time. Stop saying that about yourself. That's ridiculous. This is even hard for mommy to do. And I'm very
That's what I was
old.
trying to tell you.
Well, it's not your fault.
You don't look old.
Well, thank you. But the toy makers make these toys for grown-ups instead of kids, and that's why it's harder.
Then why'd you give me it?
Because it's cool. And I love you. Look, it's on. Next time, just ask for help. When you're bigger, you're going to be able to do it just fine. Okay? Do you want it in his hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Give me a moment here.
My mom just faked my husband stuff.
Yes, they are aware of that. Oh, and we got to be careful not to force it because these things could break.
Wait, did it break?
You know, I don't even know, but that's the way I do it, because if we force that thing in there, it's going to just bust. So this is how it has to be. They don't give different hands for these characters. Okay? So that's good enough. All right, take Sumi out, please, and close my door. So anyways, guys, if you're seeing 11:11 or 1:1, just the number 11, or maybe you guys look on the clock and you're seeing 1:11, right, on your phone or something, or, you know, you're paying for something and you see 11 cents always at the end of something, or maybe you see 7-11, 9-11, you know, 5-11 on your clocks, whatever. If you're seeing them, if you're seeing license plates that they have 11s, you know, just know that this is what's going on. You're talking way too much about your dreams and people are squishing them. Spirit says you are meant for prosperity. You don't need to effing know how you're going to get there. And this is what critical thinkers have a problem with, because critical thinkers, and, you know, let's just go ahead and name some names, but we've got, you know, we've got Taurus is sometimes a very critical thinker, Virgo, Libra, Aquarius, all right, even sometimes Capricorn, but not often. It's a 50-50 with them. But yeah, those are the signs, really. Okay, Taurus, Virgo, Aquarius. And I've even seen occasions that Scorpio is kind of like that, but they can dream more than others. So there's a 50-50 with Scorpio as well. So you've got Capricorn and Scorpio 50-50. But those are the critical thinkers, and they're just, and Libra, we can't forget Libra. You know, they have a hard time trying to believe in what's not really there, what's not realistically in front of them, what they can't see, taste, hear, smell, touch, whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not physical. I don't believe it. I need to have a plan. I need to have concrete ideas. If you have one of those people in your life, don't talk to them about this stuff. Who can you talk to about dreams? Pisces, number 1, talk to them about your dreams because they are dreamers. What about Cancer? Oh, fuck yeah, you could talk to a Cancer about your dreams. They are excellent, supportive friends and family members and lovers. Cancers, unless they have the other signs that I mentioned in their chart, because some Cancers have those other signs in their chart, but most Cancers are able to dream with you, okay? Another good dreamer is Leo. They're always fun, playful, big inner child, right? They're dreamers as well. They have big dreams themselves. You know, there are other signs that you can trust to talk to about these things, but not everybody. So, you know, you have to be cautious. Even Gemini. Gemini has big goals, big dreams, and they struggle too because they want to talk to people and they can't because not a lot of people can see where Gemini's headed. You know what I mean? Sagittarius is another good person to talk to about your dreams because they're supportive and they give you a lot of good advice. They might be a little preachy. Sagittariuses will preach, preach, preach and want to teach you, but they're supportive and optimistic. They always look at the brighter side, glass half full, not empty. Oh, thank you, Blue Bloomed, for the $9.99. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. So anyways, that's the situation. Look, if you're seeing 111 or 11s or 1111, I'm going to tell you this right now. Prosperity and abundance is on the way. You are calling it in. You're very powerful. There's even a lot of magical intentions behind you, supporting you, especially for those of you that have done candle magic, those of you that have written down your intentions, done vision boards, done mental visualization, and verbal affirmations. If you guys have been doing that, believe me, this is coming in. Your wish is granted. Okay, just watch out for the naysayers and the doubters. And remember, like I said, when you are successful, a lot of people want to ride your coattail. You can't let them all in. Not everybody is meant to be in that inner circle when you reach your success. A lot of those people never wanted you to get there. And a lot of those people are just jealous and they want to take from you. So let that be a lesson. Okay. So So that is the message for the ones. Can you close my door, please? Okay, well, I'm trying to fix that deck. Okay, can you please close my door, though? Oh, please, okay. Before I move on. That's wonderful. Okay, can you close my door?
Sure.
Before I move on and read your oracle for the ones, the star card says, just as the Queen's magic mirror always responds honestly to any question asked, the star represents clarity and hope. The star indicates upright that you are coming out of a period of confusion and uncertainty for my number ones. And while this chapter of your life may have been difficult, the star is your guiding light. Follow your intuition. There is an illuminated path forward. Though you may not have the magic mirror at your disposal, this tarot card encourages you to pursue and embrace your truth. Okay, so that's the message of the mirror with the star card. And now I'm going to give you a life purpose card. Any advice for the people that are seeing a lot of ones? Any advice for people that are seeing number one? Writing. Okay, people that are seeing ones, you may need to write a book. Okay, you got to write something that may lead you to a lot of abundance. But you've maybe had writer's block, or you've been unable to write your story, write your book, but writing it out is good. Also, for those of you that maybe don't want to write a book, maybe journaling. Journaling is a great way to vent, because if you don't have anyone to talk to because they're all jelly, yeah, a journal is a good place to release what you want to say out. Okay. You heal, inspire, teach, and entertain with the words you write. So this is the message for the ones. Look at that, and we're going to read that. Look at that beautiful angel supporting him. Okay. All right. You drew this card, number ones, as a validation for your dream to be a writer, possibly. Whether your medium is books, articles, screenplays, whatever, the angels encourage you to explore writing as a career or a path for clarity. This will involve some self-discipline on your part, and you will need to spend time engaged in this activity on a daily basis. The angels remind you that writing is an art, not a science. Therefore, it can never be completely perfect. Your ego may whisper fears and insecurities inside your head, designed to make you procrastinate about a writing project. If this occurs, call upon the angels, particularly the messenger angel, Archangel Gabriel, for confidence, clarity, and motivation. The angels will also help you find publishing outlets for writing projects. And if you ask for their help and then follow their intuitive guidance, you got your reply and your support. All right. Okay, guys, so that is your message if you're seeing number ones. Okay, so we're going to get into number twos. Let me get a drink of coffee here. Ay, Chihuahua. Okay. Okay. Get my cream in there. Okay. So if you guys are seeing number twos, it automatically indicates that you're partnering up. You're getting a partner, a work partner, a career partner, a workout partner, or you're engaging in some kind of an intimate relationship, someone that's supposed to help you on your journey. It kind of means you can't do this alone, okay? You need to engage in some activity with other people and at least find a partner in life. If you're single and very much alone, and you're seeing the number 2s frequently, 222, or 22, or just 2, you know, every day, like on the, you know, it's 2 p.m. or you go to bed at 2 a.m. or, you know, you find channel number 2 or you're number 2 in line. You know what I mean? Whatever. Be it multiples, okay? Know that you are definitely going to be getting a partner. They're on the way and somebody's coming in, or to look around and see what's in front of you. Let's go ahead and see what the tarot cards want to say for those of you that are seeing a lot of number 2s. Spirit, please guide and direct me for the people that are seeing 2s very frequently. What do you want them to know through the tarot? Okay. Ooh, 4 of Swords. You've got Scar. Bottom of the deck, another number 4. No way. It's a 4 of Wands, but it's in reverse. Interesting. Okay. I feel like you guys are recently divorced, or you went through a separation. You don't feel grounded. You don't feel like you're a whole person. You feel like you've just lost your other half. Your other half or someone gave you the silent treatment. Now, if you have not gone through a separation or a divorce or anything like that, let's say you're in a relationship right now, but you're seeing these 2s, it means you feel distant from your partner. You feel like your partner and you are not on the same page, and you're giving your partner the silent treatment, most likely, or they are, okay? And it's because you're trying to figure things out. You're trying to get grounded. You don't feel safe. And so you're having a hard time. You're having a very hard time feeling good about yourself. Also, there's a lack of confidence. There's a lot of Leo energy here with you. The next card that came up is the Ace of Cups. It almost feels like you've fallen out of love with someone, or maybe someone fell out of love with you, okay? And it's really not talked about. It's not focused on. But you just don't feel complete at this time. Spirit wants you to know what does Spirit want you to know? Four of Cups. Look at that. 4, 4, 4. You think the people seeing 2s are seeing 4, 4, 4. But you're not. You're seeing a lot of 2s. And you're getting a lot of 4s. Your time for stability is coming. It's just, it's not here right now, okay? You need to definitely stop feeling so out of place. You need to focus on your self-worth, okay? Because I do sense some codependency. Ooh, shit. And look up. 22 people, thumbs up. There's your message, 222s. You are a little bit too codependent, and that is a warning. The reason you're seeing 2s is you don't always need a partner to feel good about yourself and to feel fulfilled in life. You should feel good on your own. Okay, let's see what else comes out, Spirit. Now we have the 6 of Coins. And this is about stability. You get what you give. You know, don't create a storm and cry when it rains. Bottom of the deck is the Devil card. In reverse. Definitely talking about codependency. It's just the truth. It is what it is. You're creating your own storm. You have to look inside. You have to. It's very tough to do that, and I understand a lot of you guys don't even want to think about, what? I'm codependent? I do good at my job. I'm independent. I take care of my own bills. You know? I'm a supporter of others. I'm a leader. I'm a guide. I'm a teacher. I'm a parent. How could I be codependent? Spirit wants you to look at this much more spiritually. You are maybe not codependent financially or codependent to do your job. You can independently work, but you are emotionally codependent because you don't feel very good about yourself when you don't feel aligned with a partner. And so Spirit's like, you know, you're going to be constantly unsatisfied and let down by your partner, okay? Be it a lover, a coworker, a friend, whoever, you're going to be let down. And you're always going to feel like you're giving more than they give you, which is very unbalanced. And you are definitely feeling very unbalanced. And remember, this is about feelings, because the Ace of Cups is in reverse and the Four of Cups is upright. And this feels like you feel overlooked and underappreciated. Okay? You're like, I'm not appreciated for what I give to other people. They don't return the favor. They don't love me the way I love them. And they certainly don't act in my best interest the way I act for other people's best interest. And it leaves you feeling drained and feeling like shit. Spirit's like, we have to step away from that. There is some self-love care that you need to do. You have to tell yourself every day, because you're probably dealing with some inner child issues. I just posted an inner child meditation on my community page for YouTube. If you guys want to find my videos, go to my channel. You can go to lives and see all my videos and see other stuff there, or playlists. Let's Talk has a lot of emotional issue videos. And then I have the community posts, which I post videos that I share, that I've watched, that I like, that might help people. So you're welcome to go take a little gander over there and see if that Healing the Inner Child video might help you. But a lot of this is an inner child issue because, you know, you were always looking for your parents' approval and maybe always letting them down. And so you're mere reflecting that in your relationships. And there's an energy here for you that's just like, you need to tell yourself, you are loved. You are good enough. You know, you have to say that out loud. I am loved. I am good enough. You know, you have to say those things. I am good enough, and I am more than enough. You know, you have to believe in yourself, because if you keep looking around at your partners that make you feel undervalued and unworthy, you're going to value yourself like that. You know, instead of thinking you're a 10, you're going to think you're a 3, you know, on all aspects. So Spirit's like, give more time to yourself and balance out your time and your energy and your money. Stop spending a lot of money on a lot of other people is number one. Spend more time and money on yourself. Now, if you're like, I already do that. I get my hair done, my nails done. I get, you know, this and this done. I get, you know, then good. I'm glad you're spending money on yourself. Now you need to spend emotional time on yourself. Meditation, reflection, and don't start pointing fingers. It's them, it's them, it's them, it's them, it's them. If you point fingers at people, it's a blame game, and it takes responsibility off of you and puts it on them, and that leaves you with one energy. You're codependent. Again, because you're saying, because of this person, I'm upset. Because of this person, I overreacted. Because of this person, I'm in a mess right now. Because of this person, I'm feeling this way. And again, it's codependence, because you're not owning your own feelings. And you're not owning your own stuff. It's everybody else's fault. It's not yours. And that's a codependency. So Spirit's like, look inside and stop taking on other people's problems. Stop blaming other people for yours, and stop involving other people. This is you. You came into this world alone. You're going to leave this world alone. Meaning when your soul leaves your body, you're not taking a partner with you. You're going somewhere by yourself. And then what? You know, same way you came in. So, you know, you don't have to depend on people. And as far as being on a twin flame journey or a soulmate journey, which you do have the 11:11, you know, 4 wands door, you may be with a soulmate, but they're not here to fulfill you. Your soulmate is not there to make you happy. And if you're looking at people to fulfill you and bring you that happiness, you will be 4 of Cups let down. Okay? There will be no satisfaction. You will be shortchanged. So Spirit, yeah, it's like, just let's go ahead and release this codependency. And let's just work on that. So if you are seeing a bunch of 2s, that's your message. There's more of a warning than a message, correct? Okay, so I'm going to pick a card there to read. And I'm going to read 4 cups. That's the one I feel called to. And a lot of this is in your head, silent. You know, you keep a lot of your thoughts and feelings to yourself. So you're also emotionally blocked because you're holding back. And that needs to be released. But that's another story for another day, right? If you don't resonate with that, that's okay. This is just the collective group who is seeing 222 often, okay? This is their message. And if you said, I'm not codependent, but you're seeing 222s, then it may not be your message. That's okay. But if you also just tuned into the reading and you weren't here 30 minutes ago, you don't know what's going on and you don't know what I'm reading. This is a reading for different numbers. People that are seeing numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on repetitively, I'm going through the numbers. So right now I'm on the reading number 2. Earlier, I finished the reading number 1, people who are seeing 1s repetitively. And after this reading, we're going to get into the 3s. So I just want to come in and make sure that you're on board with what's going on. Okay. So we're going to read 4 of Cups. I can find it in here. This is a new deck for me, so give me a moment here. Okay, there it is. So there's a decision to be made, and the 4 of Cups tarot card is a reminder to consider your options carefully. Remember, you don't have to accept everything that you're offered. Listen to your intuition, trust yourself, and don't be afraid to decline opportunities that don't feel right for you. So a lot of you guys seeing 2s may be always looking to someone like, is it okay if I say yes? Which is a codependency, right? Can I buy this car? Is that okay? Fuck yeah, it's okay. Why do you have to ask somebody? Do you think I should start this business? Because if you agree with me, I will. But if you don't agree with me, I won't. That, again, is codependency. So that is right on track with what we're talking about. A lot of you guys have a decision to make, but you're leaning towards other people's opinions to make it. So this may be more than one person that you're dependent on. You may be dependent on what other people think in general. And maybe that applies more, which is still a form of codependency, because based on what the collective group feels is how you're going to make your decisions. And Spirit says you need to search your own intuition. It doesn't matter what's right for other people, and it doesn't matter their educated guess or opinion, and it doesn't matter. You have to do what's right for you. You don't have to say yes to every offer, and you don't have to say no to every offer. You can have relationships, you just can't depend on them for your life's purpose, right? Emperor vibes. And if you are in a relationship, say a marriage, yeah, you do kind of have to go over financials with your partner. But if the financials are right and you can afford something, you do not have to ask for permission to get the type of vehicle, car, item, whatever it is you want. If you have the money and it's financially fair for both of you, you have the right to go get what you want. And if your partner says, well, it affects me, your decisions affect me, which is true. When you're in a partnership, they do affect you. This reading may mean that you've been bulldozed, that your partner makes decisions without you. It could be kind of reversed, and you feel like, we're a team. You need to be more aligned with me. You can't just go out and do whatever you want. Confer, discuss. Be fair. You may feel like you're always asking your partner for, communication, because the decisions you make, you always think of him or her, but you don't see it reciprocated. 6 of Pentacles. It's not reciprocated. And you find that they're off doing shit without really your opinion mattering. Rose. So that is an issue, that is a situation. And that's something good to think about. It is definitely something good to think about. So anyways, that is the end of that. I'm going to read your life purpose card and we're going to move on. What is the life purpose card energy, please, Spirit? Guide me and direct me for the people that are seeing the number 2. So for the people that keep seeing 222 or 22 or 2, often, what is your message? What should you know from Spirit? Justice. Your career brings fairness and protection to help others who need your help. But I'm thinking the scale in the justice energy is the same, whoops, is the same as the 6 of coins. Generally, that has a scale also. So it's a need for balance. And it's just basically saying that your life is not balanced, okay? You're seeing 2s because there needs to be balance. It is a warning. Your partner's not fair with you, or you're the one who's not fair with your partner. Because keep in mind, these readings can be reversed. You may be seeing 2s because you need to be more compatible. You need to be more fair. And remember, don't create a storm in your life and cry when it rains. We reap what we sow is also seen in the Justice card. And for those of you that see a lot of 2s, career-wise, maybe you feel you were meant for the justice system. Maybe you feel you should have been a lawyer, or you should have been a police officer, or a judge, a family, guardian ad litem, or an advocate for others, or to be a voice about what's fair for other people. There could be some purpose in your life where you have to stand up for the unfairness in the world and call people out and not be so worried about what the large group has to say. We face that today on Facebook, correct? And other social media outlets. It's like, I'm afraid to say what I feel because of what other people are going to think. Or I'm afraid to say this because it's taboo. Or I'm afraid to say this because everyone seems to be on this side. And if I say it, I'm going to stand out and I'll be judged, and looked at and criticized or whatever. You have to be willing to do that. You have to be willing to stand up for yourself and other people if there's an injustice. Okay, so let's see. Okay, this card signifies that your soul's purpose involves protecting others from unfairness. You find satisfaction in careers involving mediation, law, political science, city planning, security, and so forth. You may even blend spiritual aspects into your career, such as healing work combined with conflict resolution, for example. You have natural leadership and delegation skills, and others can look to you for direction and guidance. You honor, respect, and the responsibility accorded you, and you are highly respected as a result. The angels ask that you trust your heart's guidance as your purpose evolves and starts to change into this. Heaven knows where you're most needed and will help you with the divine assignments that can put your skills to the highest and best use. So yeah, a lot of you guys may be meant to be a counselor. Maybe what I'm reading today is something you can help other people out with. Maybe you're meant to help people with their codependency issues. Maybe you're meant to give advice. Maybe you're meant to point out flaws that people don't tend to look at. They don't tend to see. Stand up for what you believe in. Whether it's your own life, that your own desires, your own needs and wants don't depend on the greater collective, I think is the message. And stand up for others also. So if you're seeing the 2s, you're meant to be a leader here. And watch out for codependency issues emotionally and literally. All right. Whoops. All right, Spirit, thank you so much for that beautiful message. For those that are seeing the number 2s, got to pick up the pace here. Spirit, please guide and direct me for those people that are seeing the number 3 repetitively. For those of you that are seeing 3s, know that something is blooming. Something is growing inside you. It's also working with others. It's teamwork, but it's also spiritual. It's oneness, believe it or not. It's mind, body, soul. It's you working with spirit and your partner to create something. So it is the energy of manifestation, because it's about you creating life, creating something for yourself. It is the energy of building. It's always a work in progress. It's not a finished result. It is a created result that is waiting to be finished. Okay, so there's more work to be done. If you're seeing 3s, know there is more work to be done. Okay, don't give up yet. You might have the energy of feeling like you want to give up. Don't. Spirit's like, I'm here to help you with that. You don't have to worry about all the details. Work with spirit. Get help where it's needed. You don't have to do this alone. Help is on the way. It's also a very beautiful angel number, you know, for me. And it's just like someone's got your back. There's someone behind you. You don't even know who's behind you. Okay? So anyways, let's go ahead and see what's going on if you're seeing 3s. You have the 4 of Cups and the 6 of Coins. I just shuffled very well. I don't know what the hell's going on here. You got the 4 of Swords. You also have the High Priestess. You also have the 2 of Cups, and you have Death in reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Ace of Swords in reverse. Patience. Patience, my dears. You're waiting for something to end. There's an unfairness in your life. There's an injustice in your life. And you're waiting for it to come out in the open. The truth be told. The truth be heard. The truth be seen. And right now, it is involved in relationships. Be it a love relationship or whatever, but there's a connection of something or someone very important to you. Very important. And what's being messaged here is they've been unfair to you and nobody really knows. There's some hidden abuse also. I see that. There's hidden abuse, mental, verbal, physical for some of you. No one knows about this. You're in a process of healing. You haven't told everyone your truth. Not everyone knows your secret, but it's coming out. There's a lot of pain that you've kept within. And this relationship doesn't have to be romantic. It could be a relationship with your mother. It could be a relationship with your father, you know, other family members, certainly a husband or wife, someone important to you. But yeah, just know that the secret that you're holding is going to be coming out. It's not over yet, though. Work in progress. Have patience. Your time is not here yet to deliver the truth. Spirit wants you to know they back you up and they've been with you through your hardships. They've been with you through this difficult period. And they understand that it's taken a toll on you and you've been emotionally repressed. There's a lot of repression about what happened to you. This might have been as a small child, whatever. It could be an adult too, you know, look what happened to the Petito family, right? That girl, she was missing, she was abused, and nobody even knew. You know, police even saw it and didn't think it was that bad. So it could be a secret like that, you know. No one knew that you were really hurting on the inside because everything on the outside looked like everything was fine. But really it wasn't. And only you know the truth. So whatever your situation is, just know that whatever injustice has been, Rose, whatever's been, happening in your life, whatever secrets have been there, Spirit saw everything. And that's kind of this card with the Four of Swords. Spirit saw everything. Spirit saw the secrets. Spirit saw the dirty deeds. Rose, So we definitely know, even though you think everything's been done in the dark and no one's aware, wrong. And justice will come at the right time. It is not a time for transformation. It is not a time for major reveals yet, or maybe you feel that way right now. Spirit's like, it's a time for healing the inner pain so you can be strong enough to speak. So I just feel like you're taking a moment of silence. You're getting your thoughts and your emotions together. You're facing some of the unfairness that you've experienced. You're looking at it, and you know that you're not over it. And you may have kept this down for many years. 6 of coins could be 6 years, could be much more than that. It could be since you were 6 years old, who knows? But you may have been keeping a lot of this repressed and just down. Your time has not been yet to speak. And maybe it never will be. Maybe you will keep your secrets for however long. But just know that it's not over. The truth has not been spilled with the Ace of Swords in reverse. Okay? The end is not here. The death of this situation is not here. It never left you alone. It's still with you. And it affects your personal relationship. So if you're seeing 333 a lot, or just threes, okay, your personal relationships are affected because of these secrets. If you're having problems in your relationships with your kids, with your parents, with your loved ones, with your lover, okay, it's because this is still there. You have triggers, you have issues that need to be resolved. And Spirit's like, face them, deal with them, get a counselor, talk to someone, watch psychological, advice videos, do some healing work. This is a work in progress. You're seeing the threes. Spirit's like, whatever was done in dark isn't just your secret. I also am aware. Spirit's like, I'm aware. The world is coming, which is the end. And you are destined for a new emotional beginning with the Page of Cups. So don't worry, okay? Your time is coming. It may not be right now, but look at that, 33 thumbs up for the threes. There's a message. There's the message. Okay, so trust me, all is well. I think Spirit just wants to give you comfort in letting you know someone knows. It's Spirit. And that if you think someone got away with this and it's just been a dirty, rotten secret, dusted under the rug, wrong. Karma will always pay this energy a visit. And just know that your life path involved some of this pain. Your path was to endure some loss and some secrets and some issues. It's part of you. And yes, you can move on, but it will always be a part of you. You have to learn to accept what happened as a part of you. Heal that wounded part of you and say, I'm okay. And if you're not at that place yet, you will be. Spirit's like, this is a work in progress. Expect a transformation. It is on the way. Okay? So that's what I have for the threes. I want to read the World card. Wait, do I want to read the World card? No, I want to read the High Priestess in reverse. That's what I want to read. So that's what I'm going to read. And then we'll do your Purpose Oracle. The High Priestess is secretive, intuitive figure whose power comes from deep within her own subconscious. Like Maleficent, she is sophisticated, calculating, and a magical force to be reckoned with. Reversed, the High Priestess represents a lack of clarity that leads to confusion and also insecurity. To reign self-confidence, channel maleficence, determination, and poise. Square your shoulders, stand tall, and remind yourself of your fierce inner power. While your true form may not be while your true form may not be a fearsome dragon, trust that you have the strength that it takes to cut through this chaos and come out on top. All right. So now we're going to get your life purpose card. Ooh, the healer. Isn't that weird, guys? We were talking about you healing. This is what's coming up. You are meant to be suffering because you're meant to be a healer. And unfortunately, that's how it works. People that are healers and caregivers are usually the ones that have had a great deal of suffering. Emotionally, mentally, physically, whatever. So you are meant to be a healer in some kind of a profession that is psychology, healing the mind, healing the heart, healing the emotions. Maybe a doctor, maybe a nurse, maybe a caregiver, maybe just a counselor or a therapist or a support team, okay? But you have the spiritual gift because of what you've gone through of healing. And you do desire to share it with others. This card validates what you've always known. You are a healer. And while each person possesses a gift, this one, like you, is refined and polished in their abilities. The divine love and light within every sentient being can be directed and amplified to benefit others. And you've learned how to do this through many lifetimes of devoted healing work, but also suffering. You've been conducting this work for most of your present life, whether you know it or not, and others naturally go to you for help. They're drawn to you for help. You're compassionate, intuitive, and sensitive. For this reason, you can build up confidence in your healing abilities by trusting your feelings and intuitive ideas. You can also feel more self-assured as a healer by taking classes related to this interest, even if they're an eclectic mix of subjects. As a healer, you'll need to take exceptional care of yourself, emotionally and physically, to withstand the intense, energetic demand for caring for others. Follow your intuitive guidance as to diet, exercise, and lifestyle, and practice healthy boundaries with people. Remember that the greatest healers know when to take rests and how to balance giving with receiving. By practicing a healthy lifestyle yourself, you become an inspiring role model and ensure your longevity in the healing profession or just as an energy healer. Okay? So that is your message. Whew. And I'm going to tell you, reading cards energetically drains you as well, because I have a form of counseling and healing and involved in your energies. Very empathic, right? I have to pick up on what you guys are feeling, what you guys are going through to do a proper reading. So believe me, it is a little draining emotionally, you know. To give anyone a description of what I feel when I read, have you guys ever been through an emotional argument or battle with someone? I'm sure all of you have. But if you've ever gotten in a fight with someone and you just released and told this person everything you've been feeling and thinking, and there's crying and there's yelling and there's just an emotional release, after you're done having an emotional day or moment with that person or that situation, you usually go to your couch or your bed and you rest. You watch TV, you relax, you eat, you sleep, whatever. You need to emotionally recharge because you feel drained and you just feel worn out and you can't even take on another task. You can't do schoolwork, you can't help your kids with school, you can't cook, you can't clean. You can't do anything because you're emotionally just done. That's how I feel every day when I do readings. And I've built up strength to rest a little bit after a reading and recharge and go about my day. And I've learned the energy healing work, you know, how to fix that. Selenite wands really help me. Okay. Salt baths really help me. Yoga, meditation, just naps. Being quiet after I do a reading, I need to have quiet for like an hour, just silence, no talking, no hearing anything, is really recharging. So for those of you that are healers, you could also try some of those things for yourself because it's very exhausting. So anyways, that's some little advice for those of you that do energy work, because that's how I feel. Okay. All right. So now, Spirit, we're going to get into the number 4. A lot of you guys have been seeing the number 4. And you're seeing 4:44 on the clock, or you're seeing 44 after every hour of the clock, or on receipts, or behind license plates. You know, movies, pictures, images, whatever, you're seeing it. So let's go ahead and see what that is. Number 4 does represent stability, abundance, also personal security, feeling safe, being a firm rock, a firm foundation. Okay, the number 4 is usually a very good energy. There's not a lot of problems. If you're seeing number 4s a lot, you are in a good place emotionally, even spiritually, and maybe even financially in your life. You're in a good position. You're in a good place. So, you know, if you're seeing a lot of number 4s, count your blessings. Count your blessings, really, 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 because you're not as bad off as some people, no matter what you may think. There's a lot to be grateful for, is what I'm hearing. So if you're seeing 4s, be grateful for what you have and be grateful for what's going on in your life. All right, so let's go ahead and keep seeing what's happening with the number 4s. We have Cruella de Vil, the Chariot. You guys are moving on and moving forward. What I'm getting from the first card right away is I just moved on from a relationship stuff. I'm finally feeling confident and good about myself. I'm feeling like a whole person, feeling solid. Absolutely the opposite of codependent. You are feeling independent. You're in charge of your life and you have a lot of confidence. It took you a while to get here. You have to stand up for yourself, and you've had to stand up for yourself. Now you are confident and you're standing up for other people. Very fire sign energy here. You're a fighter. Aries, Leo, Sag. Okay? You're a fighter. We have here, what is this? The 6 of Wands in reverse. You've dealt with some embarrassment and you don't care. There was something that happened to you that made you feel embarrassed about your decisions, and you've overcome that. Public ridicule. You have the Sun card. Shine, right? Okay, shine. Shine on. You are now confident. You don't care what people want to say, want to think about you. You've got all your ducks in a row. You feel good about life. Here we have the 4 of Coins. More jewels and stability and security, financially prosperous, you know. The next card here is the 8 of Wands in reverse. It's taken you a long time to get here. And I just feel like bottom of the deck, 9 of Swords. You've defeated a lot of your negative self-talk. You had a lot of voices in your head at one time, or just thoughts, voices, whatever. Some people hear voices, some people just deal with thoughts. Rose. Rose. So you're dealing with a lot of that. And you've mastered the art of not letting that get to your head, not letting that affect you in such a difficult way. You had a lot of negativity in your life. And you've had a lot of people that have put you in a place of sleepless nights, stress, self-doubt. You've had a lot of difficulty growing up and getting to this place, but that's what made you stronger. all the naysayers, all the people that put you down, all the people that took advantage of you and hurt you, you learned some very tough lessons. How to look out for yourself, how to have healthy boundaries and limitations for people. You're no longer an easy giver. In fact, you're very protective, and you're a little bit guarded, and you're a little bit shielded off. And I'm sure for a lot of you, like, that's good. That's where I want to be. I want to protect myself. That's good. And I think that this is a good balance, because there was a time in your life where you gave. You gave too much of yourself away. You gave a lot of your money away. You just give, and you didn't have anything for yourself. And I see that with a lot of people. They're like, oh, I just give. I give my last dollar. I give everything. I give the shirt off my back. I give, and I give. I give, Steph. I'm a big giver. And then you look at their life and you're like, what do you have? What do you have? Well, nothing, but I'm okay with that. You know, there was an image of a homeless man that was given money, I think like $50 or something. And he was so grateful for what he had and just the life and the air in his lungs, even though he was in a wheelchair. And he gave his money to someone else, another homeless person. He gave away what he was given. Now, I mention this because there's a message there. It's okay to share what you're given, but not give it all away. Because if you give it all away, there's nothing left for yourself. And that means you don't care about yourself. You don't love yourself. You may pretend and think and believe, I'm such a great person, I'm such a great giver, I don't need anything in this life. But that's unfair to your inner child. That's unfair to your soul. It's unfair to you. And to be honest, you have a lack of self-worth. For the people that are giving everything away, they do not feel they are worth or worthy to receive anything. That it's not theirs, doesn't belong to them. They're grateful for nothing, and they'd rather just not have. And there's a very strong Ketu energy with that. It's usually Ketu in the first house, the south node of the moon, for those of you that have no clue what Ketu is because you only follow tropical. But the south node of the moon in the first house, or Ketu in the first house, can definitely tell you about someone that doesn't care about themselves. Okay? And so I'm glad that if you're seeing 444, you're standing up for yourself, you're giving to yourself, you're having healthy boundaries, you're keeping what you earn, you're strong, you're shining bright, you're taking control of your life, you're going in a new direction. And I feel like you don't stand up for yourself normally, but you have been lately. That's what I feel. Okay? So you have been lately. And there's been some public embarrassment that you've probably endured to make you do this. You probably got embarrassed by whatever. Just know that you're not talking to a lot of people anymore, and you've cut some people off, and it's for the better. So if you are seeing a lot of 4s, and I looked up, I saw 44 seconds, 68 minutes and 44 seconds. If you see 44, you cut people off for a reason. And I don't think you have any guilt about it. And you shouldn't. This is a time for strength and independence. If you're seeing the 4s, it is a time to look out for you. It is a time to gain, to get gains financially and emotionally and spiritually. There is a time to fill up your personal bank, be it your bank account, be it your emotional bank account or your emotional account, okay? You're filling up your vessel. You're filling up yourself. You far depleted yourself too much in the past. It's time for you. So if you are seeing 4s, yeah, it's time for you. Be strong, be independent, cut people off if need be, create those strong boundaries, keep your money, save, do what you need to do, create your wealth, health, and abundance. Don't feel bad about it. And remember, you don't ever want to get yourself back in that place, that dark place where you're worthless. and you don't deserve anything. You never want to get back to that place. That was the Nine of Swords, and that was a nightmare. That was a fucking nightmare, and it made you miserable, and it was just, it was a jail of your own making. You created a bad negative place for yourself because you allowed it. And you took the veil off and you're like, I see that now. I see that whatever was going on, it wasn't everything bad happening to me. It was me allowing bad negative things into my life. I always had the power to stop that, but I didn't use it. So yeah, look at that. Knight of Wands under that. Boom. Yeah. Time to go charge after what it is you want. You're just sad that you didn't do it sooner. I see Five of Cups over here. You're like, I'm just sad that, fuck, I should have done this a long time ago. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Why was I doing that to myself? Why did I feel like that? Look, we don't have to look back at the past. Keep moving forward. Just keep swimming. So I'm going to read the Sun card for you, because I think that's where you're at. Leo energy, right? The Sun. Because I'm shining. Okay. If you guys don't know who that crab is, he's from Moana. He is the crab in Moana. Okay. Tomatoa is the fearsome giant crab from the realm of the monsters, and he glows like the sun when he covers his enormous shell with priceless riches and bright jewels. The sun represents unbridled joy, triumph, and happiness, which are all feelings displayed by Tamatoa. Whatever, you know what I'm saying. I don't know what's going on with me. As he celebrates his hoard of shiny treasures. Right? I like this deck too, guys. Jewels and gems and gold cause Tamatoa, whatever, to light up with pure delight. What makes you feel this way? When you are so happy, when you're the happiest, the sun encourages you to prioritize your own joy, to make it a big part of your life, to do what makes you happy. And the sun is drawn during a tarot reading, seeking clarity about a big project or a goal. This card is a very positive sign that your optimism and beautiful glow will inspire others also to lead them to success. So shine on. Shine on, guys. So you are going to be hitting the mark. If you guys have a financial goal, you're going to be hitting the mark. So if you're seeing 444 and like, oh, are my finances going to be good? Am I going to own this house? Am I going to have this business? Am I going to be successful? Yes. You're going to hit the mark. If you have a goal for a certain amount of money by Christmas or whatever, yes, you're going to hit the mark. Are you going to take care of all your situations? Yeah, absolutely. You're doing damn good for yourself. You're on your way to victory. Okay, so we're going to get your life purpose. What is the life purpose for the number 4s? Number 4, Spirit, please guide me. I'm a little bit torn between these two, so let me pick. Definitely this one. Okay. Bottom of the deck is Heart's Desires. The angels are supporting you and guiding you and protecting you as your dreams become reality. I really think that's your card. I'm not even going to switch it. Bottom of the deck is energy healing. Your natural energy healing abilities are an important part of your life purpose. You've aligned your chakras. You've gotten balanced. I don't know which one I want to read. I feel torn between the two. I might just read a little bit from both because I feel kind of torn. Your hands are energetically activated to channel healing to others. Think about how many times you've held your hands over someone's aches and pains, including your own. This instinctive action is so natural to you and may have been overlooked and downplayed. In fact, it's indicative of your spiritual gift of energy healing. So I'm going to stop there and just know that you have a spiritual gift of energy healing with your hands. Okay? So that's a part of you. That's a part of your purpose. But I really want to get into this heart's desires. The angels are supporting and guiding you. What does your heart's desire say? This is a question that the angels have asked of you. You are in an important juncture at your life when it's time to make decisions about what you want. No one, not even God and the angels, can make them for you. You've probably already spent time in the quiet to consider these desires. And as many options have opened up, you know what you want. The great news is that you've clearly pinpointed your deepest desires and know that you deserve them. The doors of opportunity are now easily opening up for you. You'll dance in partnership with your intuition, first listening to the inner voice and taking the next step to that guidance. Although your path may involve some work and tenacity, it will be smooth and peaceful. Like everyone, you deserve to be happy. This is God's will for us all. Your happiness uplifts the entire world and radiates healing energy wherever you go. I like that because now the Chariot's speaking to me about moving forward, getting past this. You guys are coming out of a lack mentality. And that's just the honest truth. You thought happiness was having little. You grew up in a lack mentality. And you thought that you needed to suffer. You didn't need to have all what you wanted in this world because you know what? Not everyone has. There's a lot of poor people out there. There's a lot of suffering. So maybe I should suffer with them. Or, I shouldn't want more. So you had a problem. You had a problem asking for what you wanted. You had a problem receiving. You had a problem with lack mentality because you related wealth, health, and abundance, riches, to being evil, dark, a poor-minded person, a dark, evil, cold-hearted person. You related those nice things to bad people. You related people that have a lot at being unhappy. But I have news for you. That's completely wrong. You may be told and brainwashed to believe that the wealthy are miserable and unhappy. And yeah, sure, some of them are unhappy. Absolutely, some of them are fucking miserable. And no amount of money will make them happy. But that's a personal choice. They've decided to feel that way. Because I can tell you one thing. There's a lot of rich, happy motherfuckers out there. Very happy and abundant. And the same goes for poor people. There's a lot of poor people that are happy with what they have. And they are joyful and abundant because they have everything they want. And there's a lot of poor people that are freaking miserable and depressed. And fed up, okay, and angry. So please don't be fed the lies that wealth, health, happiness, and abundance and riches beyond your wildest dreams are only for bad people and it doesn't get you anywhere. It's an unspiritual journey. Wrong! And these are the lies we've been fed. Rich people can't possibly be spiritual people. You know why? Because in ancient times, the gurus, the monks, the teachers, the enlightened ones always went off into the mountains somewhere all alone with nothing, like Buddha. They just went off and they left everything behind and they didn't want anything in the material. And that was their walk. And I think that's what they forgot to tell you. Or that's what they forgot to mention. That they had wealth and they left it behind. It was a choice. They found their happiness with nothing. And that was their walk. It didn't change them. They wanted to be spiritual. And for them, they needed to walk with nothing. Otherwise, they would fall into temptation. And I hate to point fingers, but let's be real. No offense to the gentleman out there. It was a very masculine approach. Why? Because masculine energy is more dazzled by physical world, materialism. So yeah, they probably needed to do that because they couldn't maintain a spiritual walk with money. because they would fall into to temptation, and they had a difficult time with that, so we might as well chop it off. We don't need that. You know, I can't do spiritual with all this. But that's not the case for everyone nowadays. Times have changed. Abundance has changed. And a lot of men have a feminine energy today. Doesn't mean they're gay, just means they have a feminine energy, okay? It's nothing personal. It's just an energy. And anyways, and a lot of women have a masculine energy. It's not that they're gay, nothing personal, like I said. It's just an energy. But times have changed, and there is a healthier balance for spiritual people. You can have much and be grateful and be abundant and spread that wealth. That is perfectly spiritual and wonderful. And I think you all know that. But in the old days, that wasn't talked about, and that wasn't looked on very well by a spiritual community. Wealth was never looked at well. And, you know, believe it or not, there was a lot of jealousy in those days. And there was a lot of abuse. So we've gotten past a lot of that shit. So welcome to the new age. Welcome to the new age where you can be healthy, happy, wealthy, and abundant and still be on your spiritual walk because you're enjoying life's pleasures. You're enjoying beaches. You're enjoying mountains. You're enjoying creatures and animals. You're enjoying people. You're traveling. You're seeing the world. You're tasting different cultures and foods. You're getting to know more people. You're seeing the more walks of life. And all the while, you're giving. You're giving healing energy to people and animals alike. You're giving energy to nature. You're supporting so much. That's why you're given so much. So this is time to toss the lack mentality and to be rid of it. And you guys have actually gotten to that point, I think, that it's okay to fulfill your heart's desires. It's perfectly fine. And you've had to heal your root chakra is what I'm feeling, because your root is stability and security. It has a lot to do with finances, and it has a lot to do with family and ancestry. So you had to heal a lot of that so you can build yourself up to where you are now. And you've Silencio Bruno. You guys know what that is if you've watched the movie. I just suck today at names. But you guys know the movie, the little Italian boy. Oh yeah, Luca. And every time they had a negative thought, silence, Bruno. He called them Brunos. Brunos are those thoughts, those negative words in your head that come out to tell you, no, you can't have that. No, this is what it is. Those are Brunos. And Silencio's silence, okay? Silence those thoughts. Silence those negative things, those old forms of thinking, those old-fashioned, traditional, masculine teachings of the spiritual walk. You must walk with nothing. That is old. Even in the Bible, there once was an Old Testament. Then there was the New Testament, okay? We have to sometimes take some parts of the old with us, but not live fully in the old. We have to embrace the new because that's being fully in the present. So anyways, that is the message for those people that have been seeing fours. You are in your abundance, and it took you a while to get here. I'm glad that you've arrived, and you've Silencio Brunos. You've silenced your Brunos. Congratulations. For those of you that haven't got to that place yet, you will. You're very close. You're getting to that place. And just know that abundance in your career and your health and your spiritual journey are on the way, and it's perfectly okay to have abundance. It doesn't make you evil, it doesn't make you dark, it doesn't make you wrong, and it doesn't make you unspiritual, okay? So, good job, number fours. All right. So now we're going to be getting into the energy of fives. Woo! Who's been seeing fives? Got to take a moment because this is midway, right? We are halfway there. Good Lord Almighty, we are halfway there. It's been a long-ass reading, by the way. We are at 84 minutes and 21 seconds and counting. Dear Lord, let me get a drink of coffee. All right. Number fives, one of the biggest numbers people see, 555. I see 555 on the clock, or I see 55 on license plates. I see 55 at the pump. I see 55 everywhere. 55 is haunting me, Steph. What the fuck? Listen, Linda, you're going through a challenge. And the worst part of it all is you're being challenged to challenge your beliefs, to change. Ooh, don't say that word, Steph. Some people are ready to change, but not me, not right now. I like my life. I don't want it to be changing. If you see the 5s, shit's about to go down. Grab your tea, baby. Shit's about to go down. All right? The tower's coming. Are you ready? Because, you know, it's the shift, okay? Maybe you might be living in an earthquake-prone area. There may be some earthquakes coming your way. That's definitely an indicator, the 5s, earthquakes, but it's also metaphorical, okay? Even storms, if you live in a stormy area, 5s, if you see 5s a lot, your spirit guides are like, oh shit, there's a storm coming, you know? Prep, get your shit ready because there's a storm coming. Just know that there's some challenges, there's some changes, and it's going to be difficult. It's going to be hard. And you're going to need to brace yourself. It may also mean that you've just gone through a tower or challenge. Like you just went through some real shit in your life and now you're changing. So just know that either it's happening or it will happen. But that's what's going down. That's what's going on. Challenge and change. Anyways, let's go ahead and get to the tarot. Ooh, you guys want to be talking? Oh, you done got the Hanged Man. You got the 9 of Cups in reverse. Steph, this isn't what I want. I don't want shit to change. You got the 10 of Swords. It's over. We got to get rid of this stagnation. We have the Empress here upright, which is good. Queen of Wands in reverse. This isn't what you want. And the 10 of Cups. Look at that, 10, 10. Why? Because 5, 5 is 10. So it's coming for you. You've been slow to change with the Knight of Coins, okay? You've been a slow, what is this, a Taurus? Could be. We have, oh, that's no. It could be a Taurus, but you know what it is? Fixed signs. Fixed signs, you guessed it, Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, all right? Leo. You fixed ass stubborn motherfuckers, right? All right. You guys don't like change, but here it is. It's coming. It's already here probably for some of you. Absolutely not what you want, but it's for growth. You might like things the way they are. You might like things just as they are. You know, you have a good schedule. You're used to your job. You're used to your relationship. You're used to the way shit is. Don't change it. You know, at least I'm acclimated. Okay. But this is going to lead to your happiness. You got so stuck in basic. Okay. I'm just going to be real. 100 with you 5s. You have 100 been okay with basic. You saw that TikTok video where she's like, excuse me, I've been told that I'm extra, but maybe, baby, maybe you haven't noticed that maybe you're just basic. Let me be extra. You're just basic. You know what I mean? So you've been having a basic life. All right? Basic. And shit has not been great. It's not been terrible, but it's not been great. You're not living your best life. You're not having wish fulfillment. You have a lot of pain and suffering. 10 of Swords is like, this is way too hard. There's a lot of betrayal in your life. There's a lot of unfairness, injustice, backstabbing, people you don't trust. There's pain, there's stress in your back. You guys have some back pain. I'm feeling definitely like, you know, all over the spine. A lot of you have neck pain, shoulder pain, back pain. Just, you know, you've got aches and pains. Like, this life has been very painful for you. And you're being forced to see this in a different perspective, that some things change. What? Well, look around the living room. It's got to be there. Look on the table and the banister. Well, keep looking. Anyways, so Just know that you are an egg. You're not born yet. You're being placed in soil. And you know what? The seed has no idea that out of the soil and the darkness, the dark night of the soul, which by the way is 5 of Pentacles, go figure, 5s. But out of the dark soil comes the sun, comes growth, comes abundance and prosperity, and here comes refreshment, here comes the rain. It's a clean perspective. So you may not, in your world right now, think change is good. It could get worse. And for a lot of you guys, you think the glass may be half empty. And you think, I just want things to be the way they are, because God knows if I have anything else happen to me, anything else change, it's going to rock the boat and it's just going to be worse. And I can't juggle any more shit right now. Know that you're on your way to freedom. You're on your way to the 10 of Cups. It's coming. It's very close. You're going to actually be very, very happy with the change. I don't know if some of you guys want to hear this, but I'm going to say it. A lot of you guys might be breaking up with a Leo, or a Leo may be breaking up with you. There may also be a Libra involved, or an Aquarius. And we do have a Cancerian here, and a Pisces, and a Scorpio. But mostly the Cancerian. But I do feel there's a very difficult situation with a Libra or a Leo. And it will lead to a separation or a breakup. And this is what's going to change your life. And know that it's not what you want. You didn't want this separation. You didn't want this fight. Maybe it's a fight. It's arguing. It's a big clash. You didn't want this to happen, but it's got to stir shit up. Because shit has been real murky. And it's just not well for you. So you've been stuck with this person or stuck in a situation. And just know that you're ready to push on and push forward. Okay? So this is a time for healing. It's a time for growth. Number 3, right? Empress. And it may not be what you've ordered on the menu, but it's coming. And it's going to lead you to greater happiness. So I think you should be happy. I think you should be very happy. Bottom of the deck, you've been taking way too long to get here. Procrastinate, procrastinate, procrastinate. You've been procrastinating to end this fucking situation. We're going to get a message here from the Hanged Man. Number 12, Major Arcana, which, by the way, goes to the number 3. 2 plus 1 is 3. So we've got a 3 energy here and the 3 Empress, 3-3. You're meant to go into healing. Okay, so maybe watch the 3-3 reading because you're meant to grow. You're meant to get out of this, and maybe it will lead you to the 3 reading, lead you to the 3 energy. Okay. Okay. Ka is a mite. By the way, he's a snake, and what do snakes do? They shed skin. You have to shed your skin to grow. This is over. Anyways, Ka is the mighty fearsome python who uses the power of hypnosis on those unfortunate enough to cross his path, entrancing them into a vulnerable, dreamlike state. The Hanged Man Tarot card denotes to the effect of Ka that it has on those he hypnotizes. It represents the act of seeing things from a new perspective and accepting unexpected delays and surrendering even to a situation. So yeah, you have to surrender to the growth, to the change, period. Anyways, much like those who meet Ka and his hypnotic stare, you found yourself with an unexpected obstacle that is going to put your plans on hold. The advice of the Hanged Man Tarot card is to relax a little bit and let go and go with the flow. Use this setback as an opportunity to pause, reflect, because it might end up being just what you needed to gain a helpful new perspective. So if you guys are seeing the 5, know that this separation, this breakup, this 10 of Swords fucked up situation that you're about to be challenged with so you can change is what you needed. It's not what you wanted, but it's what you needed. You need a wake-up call. And I think that's the biggest message for the people that see 5s. Wake up call. If you don't like your life, you have to change it. You can't sit back and think, oh, yeah, I think Spirit's going to change it in divine time. We get a lot of those people on the spiritual journey. You guys see them. You see those people. They comment, oh, you know, Spirit's going to give it to you in divine time. Everything's going to change when it's supposed to. You know, fuck all of that shit, says the 5. That's Leo. Excuse my French. It's time to change. It's time for you to surrender the change and stop creating the same freaking pentacle, hoping for a different one this time. And nothing's changed. That's crazy. Do you honestly think this relationship's going to get better over time? Well, this relationship sucks, but maybe by next year we'll be in a good place. No, it sucks. Get out of it. It's time to at least get out of it so that person can change because you got out of it. But if you stay stuck, it's going to stay stuck. You know? It's, well, I'm not happy now with this person or this job or this situation. I'm not happy, but I'm just going through a phase. I'm sure by 6 months from now or a year from now, I'll feel better about it. I'll calm down. It's just a phase. No, bullshit. Your body, your soul, your intuition is all ringing the red bells and the red flags. Like, get the fuck out. This is not for you, but you're not listening to your inner subconscious and your inner voice. And so Spirit's like, stop ignoring personal desires and wants. You're not happy. It's for a reason. And shit has to change to be happy. You know, you got to go from this 9 cups to the 10, and you're never going to get there if you're just accepting shit the way it is. So you have to surrender the idea that you can fix a broken situation. You have to surrender the idea that life is shitty right now, but it will get better through time. Nope. You actually have to make a change. And whether you're ready to jump on board and see that now and start moving, or you have to be forced through some dark night of the soul, major dramatic drama, then so be it. But Spirit's like, one way or the other, you need to see something differently because you're a stubborn mofo. And we are dealing, if you're seeing 5s, you know, maybe you're dealing with a stubborn mofo. Maybe it's not you. Maybe you're dealing with someone who's like that. And there's a spiritual guidance saying, guess what? They're going to have to get out of it. Shit's not going to stay the same. So if you're in a stuck situation where you feel like it's terrible and shit just isn't going to change, but you're seeing 555s, bullshit. Don't lie to yourself. It's about to change. Whether you're the one in the situation or you're waiting for a situation that's stuck to change. That message from the angels is going to change. So we're going to move on to your life purpose. Okay. Well, it just came out. It's like, well, fuck that. We're gonna get the message. Bottom of the deck is writing. We got that earlier. Okay. You may be meant to write a book or write a story or write a journal. Okay. But start writing. Okay. Maybe even blog. Just write. But we have the artist. Engaging in artistic activities is beneficial to your career and every other area of your life. So be an artist. If you're seeing 5s, things are going to change. Your inner world is colorful, and this card is a reminder that your career can be colorful as well. With your artistic eye, you naturally gravitate towards beautiful shades, shapes, and objects. I'm also hearing someone should be a makeup artist. That came in. I don't know. It's for someone. But even just being an artist with paint, right? Painting pictures. But there's so many different artists, musical artists, makeup artists. There's even artists that they dance exquisitely. There's artists that write beautiful, eloquent stories. You know what your artistic talent is. Okay. Okay, so now the angels want to bring you some artistry into your field of career or in your life to make you feel more fulfilled, to express yourself as an artist. You drew this card because it's important for you to take action and steps as the artist you truly are. If you have unlimited time and money to create things, what would you create? There's so many things you want to do. So please take the opportunity to engage in something artistic, such as painting, jewelry, making an art class, sketching, drawing, dancing, sewing, singing, and so forth. Your finished creation, even cooking, may or may not become the basis of a commercial venture. However, your actions and expression will definitely give you a positive effect in your life today. So, feeling good, right? When you're in the dark night of the soul, I've always suggested this. Cook a good meal, an artistic, beautiful meal. Treat yourself. Build something, create something. It makes you feel better when you're in a dark place. So get artistic, my friends. That is your message. We got to move on. Okay. All right. So for those of you tuning in, we've already been 100 minutes, dear Lord God. And we're going to get into, what if you've been seeing the number 6? Ooh, are you ready for this one? Balance, harmony, abundance, financial gains. It's also harmonizing your life, balancing yourself. It's also aesthetically beautiful. Venus rules the number 6, all right? So if you're seeing a lot of 6s, yes, even 666, know that beauty and balance is being restored into your life. What is going on? If you're seeing the number 6, Spirit, please guide and direct me with these cards. Show me what needs to be seen for the collective. Help me to deliver this message of truth, love, light, and guidance to those that are seeing the number 6. Topsy-turvy. That's what I'm hearing. Topsy-turvy. Topsy-turvy day. And by the way, that was from the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Topsy-turvy day. Harmony and balance. There's justice. Who rules Libra? Venus. Yeah. Harmony and balance is coming in. 2 of Swords in reverse. Unable to kind of make a decision right now. Or you're just really not sure about life right now. Just not sure. Now we have a 6 of Wands. And we also have a Strength card in reverse, which is number 8, Major Arcana. We also have Page of Swords. And then we have the Tower. Whew. All right. Bottom of the deck is what? I feel like it needs to be this one. Ten of Cups. Now, it almost wanted to come in reverse, but it flipped in my hands. It's possible that there's a reverse message there. Under that, we have the Hanged Man. You need to see something differently, obviously. Surrender to this. You're learning how to balance. You don't really know how to balance well. If you're seeing 666, there's an issue for you on creating harmony in your life. And you do have a lack of confidence. You don't believe that goodness is coming to you. This is the energy, plain and simple. Expect good things. Oh, thank you, butterflies. I will start a super or Snapchat one of these days. I love you. No need to pull extra cards for me. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much. Oh, well, if you never need one, I will have it here. We're doing the 11.11's after this. Okay. So anyways, something dramatic is about to happen. 6 of Wands. Oh my God, fucking A. I see what it is. You're going through a major physical transformation. In this part of the movie, in Sword in the Stone, this was the witch. She was ugly. And she just had a terrible voice. She was just a weird, ugly witch. And she transformed into a beautiful girl. She's like, I can be beautiful just as a flower. You know, zim, zam, rin, zim. You know, that girl. So she transformed herself into a beautiful girl. Now, did she stay that way? No, but that's not the point. We're not reliving a movie here. We're looking at the energy of the card. And it's 6 of Wands. I can transform to be as beautiful as a flower. You've gone through a time in your life where you had a lot of low self-confidence. And it's because you did not have a strong sacral chakra. I'm going to be real and I'm going to be honest. You had some stomach issues. You had a gut. Or there was just some issues with your stomach. Bloated, gut energy, lack of confidence, just, you know, and it showed. Cortisol always goes straight to the gut, whether you're male or female, okay? So you had some serious stomach issues. But also metaphorically, it just means you had a lack of confidence in your body image and your self-worth. If you are seeing, look at that, 66 people watching, there's a sign. We're doing the 6s right now. If you're seeing the 6s all the time, just let me tell you, the 6 of Wands is a victory. You are going to overcome a low self-worth and a bad body image. You're going to return to health, and you're going to be beautiful or handsome. You're going to be strong. You're going to live a long life. Your life is going to be balanced, but it took you to get healthy and fit to get here. Health had something to do with why your career wasn't so great, why your family life wasn't so great, because it's like you put a lot of time and energy into those things, but you didn't put a lot of time and energy into your body. And when your body shuts down, you get sick or something happens, everything else seems to kind of fall off balance. And it's always because that sacral chakra, that solar plexus chakra, that self-worth. When you don't have that confidence, you're not confident in your career. You're not confident in your marriage. You're not confident in any relationship. You're not confident in life. You're not even confident to go out there and have fun. So we definitely have someone that dealt with a lot of lack of confidence. And it may not have always been that way. I mean, we all have our good years. You know, maybe there were some years where you looked amazing and you're like, oh, wish I could get back to that place. We all have the best of our years. And there was a lot of looking back. Oh, I wish I could get that back. But you're not. You're going to be better. You're going to be better than that. You're going to be better than that. Your true happiness is coming. Fulfillment is on the way, but it always took you to feel good about yourself to manifest good things into your life. So the Tower is a very beautiful transformation of mind, body, and spirit. Your confidence is coming back. You're learning a lot right now, Page of Swords, about being careful what you speak about, you bring about, what you think becomes real. You're learning a lot about what you tell yourself and how you communicate about yourself to other people. You ever get those people that you give them a compliment and they're like, oh, no, I'm not, thank you. I am a lot like that. I can definitely agree. People say, oh, you're pretty, this and that. I'm like, what? No, I'm not, but thank you. I have a very hard time taking compliments. So I see that in this reading. There are people like me that's like, oh, I don't like taking a compliment. I don't feel that great about myself. And maybe it's because a Libra or a Leo hurt you in the past. Possibly a Scorpio. So Leo, Libra, and Scorpio. That could be a parent. That could be a lover. But somebody just made you feel very... Sumo! No. Somebody made you feel not very good. You're so cute, Sumo. Oh my gosh. I love you. I love you. You're a good boy. I love you. He's so handsome. Oh my gosh. Anyways. You're feeling better. Things are going to change. 10 of Cups is on the way. If you're waiting for a body transformation, here it comes. But more importantly than a body transformation is a win. You're going to be happy in your life. Sumo! So just trust and believe that a transformation is on the way. And a lot of you guys may not have believed that in yourself, but it's coming. Have faith. You have a lot to learn. Also, this is a whole nother side note to the sixes. It's a separate reading here. Could be combined, but I feel like it's separate. There's some injustice with a Leo, Scorpio, or Libra. And know that person is coming in to communicate. Page of Swords. They haven't decided when they're going to communicate with you, but there is going to be communication. If this involves family or children or marriage, it's going to harmonize your family or your relationship. So there is justice coming in between you and one of those signs, okay? And if he or she has all of those signs in them, boom, that's the needle on the head or whatever. Okay, it's the point. But you are going to have victory and you are going to have justice over an injustice with someone that did you wrong. You are going to triumph over someone that was confidently trying to hurt you or cause problems and pain on you. That person will lose. That person will be under your foot. The tower is coming for the troublemaker. The tower is coming for the villain. And in your story, you end up on top. You may have fallen down. You may have got roughed up metaphorically. You may have gone down a spiral of unhappiness or indecision and uncertainty and lack of self-worth and low confidence and whatever you were going through. Maybe an eating issue or overweight issue or mental issue, whatever you went through because of this person. Know that it was just for a period of time. And now that you're seeing sixes, justice is on the way. Communication from someone is on the way. Possibly even an apology may be on the way. But you're going to be lifted up. You're going to be the shining star. You are my shining star. Okay? So, believe me, you're going to be lifted. And I also feel, anyways, you're a chosen one. You're one of the few. You're special. So anyways, that is that message. Look what wants to show. 7 of Cups in reverse. You're confused. You don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. Maybe. But your confusion is going to be making sense very soon. We're going to read Justice. When brilliant, world-renowned scientist Dr. Callahan suffers a personal tragedy. I can't talk today, clearly. Okay, tragedy. Seriously, I feel like a kindergartner right now. Tragedy, he embraces a new secret identity as the masked yogi or yokai to seek vengeance. Just as revenge-motivated yogi struggles with mortality and the morality of his actions, the tarot card Justice represents repercussions, consequences, ethics, and fairness. So it's doing the right thing, and you're definitely waiting for someone to reach out and do the right thing. You're waiting for someone to communicate because that's right. There's an apology needed, or there's just communication. It's fair, it's just, and it needs to be done. And maybe you're the one that needs to do it, but there needs to be some balance right now. It also could involve a child of an air sign. And check your Vedic just in case, but that would be a Libra child. Could also be a Gemini child or a Aquarius child. But there's going to be some justice coming in. So have you been feeling morally conflicted about a situation in your life? Are you in a situation or relationship that doesn't feel fair to you? Deep down, you know that's right. The tarot card Justice advises you to follow your moral compass, regardless of your personal feelings on the matter. It's a clear sign that now is the time to stand boldly for truth and integrity. It may be hard, but it will lead to peace and stability in the long run. So you're definitely feeling like you need to be more just, more moral, more honest. And you need to settle the score. You need to make something fair and right. And it does have a little something to do with relationship, love, or family. So now we're going to read here the 6 of Wands. Okay, upright. The Six of Wands is a celebration and success. You finally going to be getting the recognition and the glory that you deserve. Take a moment to bask in the attention and adoration you've earned. And you've earned it. Keep up the momentum by turning this self-confidence boost into motivation for your next adventure. All right? So this is an unforeseen thing that's going to happen. There is someone coming in for justice, or you're going to get justice. But the right and moral action that needs to be taken to create balance and harmony in your life is on the way with the Tower. So it's going to happen very suddenly, but it is coming in. And meanwhile, you need to work on your self-worth and confidence, because you are a wonderful, beautiful, or handsome person. And that needs to be balanced out. Stop thinking the worst. Also, be more photogenic. Take some pictures. Don't be hiding. Okay, so let's get a card for you. Ooh, connecting with animals comes out. If you're seeing a lot of sixes, bottom of the deck is creative expression. Your soul longs to express itself creatively. So that's part of it. But look at this. You understand animals and you communicate with them intuitively. Trust your inner guidance, as the animals are a part of your life's work. So you're going to be bonding with animals. If you're seeing sixes, look at that. 66 people watching again. There you go. At 116 minutes. 666. Abundance, harmony, and balance, but mostly family harmony and balance in your life is balancing out the scale. Maybe even the scale of weight, balancing out your weight, getting healthy, getting beautiful, getting handsome, feeling good about yourself, feeling healthy, balancing out relationships because there's been some injustice. All those good things are happening. But if you are seeing a lot of sixes, maybe a new animal is coming into your life. You might be adopting. You might be helping an animal back to health. Animals may just be paying you a visit. You may just feel bonded. And all animals, fish, cats, dogs, squirrels, birds, deer, raccoons, all creatures, you may just be feeling more in harmony, more balanced with animals at this time. But let's go ahead and read that. You drew this card because your life purpose involves working with animals, and you've always known that. You understand and appreciate their kind and gentle hearts. You frequently stand up for their rights, and in fact, you can feel and hear their communication. Go to the zoo. Maybe there's a sign. Or maybe the zoo has something to do with a connection between you and a loved one. Maybe your life is a zoo. So this card is a validation for you to trust these intuitive insights and your inner guidance about the animal kingdom. Any career that you get involved with will benefit from you adding animals into the mix. For instance, having a pet on site at your store or office will open everyone's hearts and bring joy to all. You may find yourself doing volunteer or charity work on behalf of animals, including rescuing them at shelters or bringing awareness to their rights. With your keen animal communication abilities, you may also enjoy one-on-one work as a caregiver. The list of careers in this field is vast, so be sure to spend time outdoors and in nature and to give considerable thought to your options. All right. Boom. Let's move on, my friends. Beautiful message. All right, so now what if you guys are seeing sevens? Sevens, very spiritual number, angelic number. You know, God created the earth and rested on the seventh day. The seven does represent an ending and a new beginning, spiritually speaking. There are 7 days in the week. On the seventh day, Saturn, the Sabbath, represents karma, okay, and rest. And look at that. We had 70 people watching. Look at that. Now we got 71. There's the sevens. You're definitely seeing sevens. Know that there's an ending coming for you, a finality, something that needs to happen, and you're supposed to let it surrender, Hanged Man energy, right? Just let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be. Let it be. I also feel someone might be very musical. You might consider going on the show The Voice, okay? That may be something that interests you. You just had that vision, had that feeling that if you're seeing sevens, you know, maybe it's time to think about just singing and being creatively expressive through song. Notice how this is the first reading where I've put all the cards down and haven't revealed my hand yet, okay? Bottom of the deck here is Knight of Wands in reverse. It's not here yet, but on the way. It's also, you're not giving your creative expression out towards the world. You're not running towards passions. You're running the opposite direction. Six of Wands in reverse. 5 of Wands in reverse. Page of Coins in reverse. 4 of Wands, Emperor, stability, stubborn, yeah. 7 of Coins, building, building, building. I'm not ready yet. I'm building for that moment. Planning. And 10 of Coins. Who here has been effing procrastinating, excuse me, but on opening up your own business? It's very obvious to me. You have not had the confidence to open up your business. Period. You really want to open up your business. You feel like your money's not right. You're like, oh, my money's not right, Steph. It needs more planning. It needs more time. Okay? I can't invest my time and energy into this fucking business right now. I just don't have it. It's not the right time. It's freaking COVID out there. Shit's crazy. I've got bills, you know? I can't do this shit. So you're not putting your energy into it. You need to try harder. And if you cannot throw yourself into a business full-time right now, you need to do it as a second job. Oh, she said it. Oh, shit. She slapped my ass. You're damn right I did. I slapped your little cheeks, okay? Slapped your cheeks, all right? Not the ones on your face. It is time to put more energy and effort as a second business or a main business towards this career. You're supposed to. You're going to be abundant. 10 of fucking Pentacles? Excuse my French, but what? Okay? Freaking the Emperor energy of the 4 of Wands, which is stability in your power. Excuse me. In control. This is it could be an online business or a home business, or you may want to feel like your business is a second home to you. You are waiting. The pentacles are there, but you feel like you don't have enough. They're coming in at the right time. I don't know exactly what to tell every person on this journey, but I do know that if you can start turning this effing Knight of Wands around and go in the direction of abundance and security and your own property and your own business, and if you could dedicate some of yourself here, a lot of yourself to this is going to grow. Right now, Page of Coins is in reverse. We're not giving a fucking pentacle to this right now, which is I'm not giving it my time, flat out. I'm not even putting any extra money into it, flat out. I'm not even researching or learning more about it. I haven't taken that step. I haven't even taken the baby steps needed to just start, because there's a lot of just lack of confidence. There's, there's fears. You're scared to take that leap of faith. And that's why the 5 of Wands is in reverse, because I'm not fighting for this. I don't want it enough. Do you realize that about yourself, that you don't want this enough? You're very, I don't know, you don't want this enough. Give me another card. The Hanged Man. You've stopped, you've surrendered, right? Like, I can't do this. You're stuck in the mud. And you feel like you're in a rock and a hard place. Steph, you don't understand. I can't start this job because blah, blah, blah. You don't understand. I can't, there's a lot of I can'ts. Take I can't out of your effing vocabulary. Just take it out and see what happens. Start changing the way you speak. That's step number 1. Change the way you speak about this. Then change the way you look at this. Change the way you think about this. Change the way you feel about this. Baby steps. The next card to clarify this energy is 7 of Wands. Stand up for yourself. Fight. Go for this. Get ideas. Talk to people. 7 of Wands is there's a lot coming at you. You're goddamn right there is. There's the world coming at you. There's COVID coming at you. There's financial worries coming at you. But if you really want this bad enough, you're going to find freaking ideas out of your ass on how to make this work. Let me tell you something. I heard this from someone as an entrepreneur. If you want something bad enough, it becomes priority. If you want success, if you want business, if you want to love, if you want something important that you can put your hands on, you're going to want it like you want air. Imagine drowning and you're gasping and you know that you need air or you're going to die. And so you are swimming so hard to get to the effing surface, to get that gasp of water. And you want that water more than anything. When you're in the midst of drowning, you don't care what you look like. You don't care who's around you. You don't care where you're at. You don't care how much money you have. You don't give a fuck about anything. You're just like, holy shit, I need to live. And you're swimming to the surface to get a breath of air. And you're like, I'll figure out the rest of my life after that. This needs to become a priority and a focus. Sumo? Sumo! No. Stop wandering. You cute dog. I love you. Sit. You just stay there. Lay down. You're a good boy. Lay down. Such a good boy. Oh, handsome. I love you. I love you. You're good. Go on. Go on. Don't look for things to chew elsewhere. Go on. You're a good boy. Oh, you're just so handsome. I love you. Okay, sorry. Having a moment with my dog. My baby. So anyways, if you want this, you have to make it a priority. And Spirit's like, if money is the only thing in your way, is that true? Ask yourself, really, truly, is money the only thing in my way? So if you were slapped and given money, would you be able to start your business? Be honest with yourself. If you were given a check right now, today, here's the check, would you be able to open shop? Oh, okay, thank you. That's all I needed. Business open. Everyone, come on in. My business is open. Come on in. No. No. And we all know the truth. You know the truth. You know the truth. Your business would not be ready for open. So money is an excuse, and it is not the only thing blocking you. It is not the only thing. There are other things. There are other things. There is, where are you going to advertise? Where are you going to go for a website? Do you have someone lined up? Do you know someone? Do you have your images picked out for what you want that to look like? Do you have, what is your competition? What are the other businesses around you that are doing that? What are they doing? How are they successful? Where are they located at? There's research that can be done. How do I want my rent at a place, and lights, and cost of bags, and cash registers? And do you have to have a business that's physical? Or can you do business online? Is it possible for you to do a business online? Do you have to have a location? Or can you already create that location? There's all different kinds of things that you can definitely ask. What does your logo look like? Is that ready? Do you have your logo picked out? Do you have your location picked out? Do you have people that you need to hire to help you? Are you looking at other people being successful starting it? Who do you need to talk to for a loan? How can you get a loan? Is a loan the right path for you? What do you need to do to get a loan? Because again, if money's the fucking issue, what's stopping you from getting a loan? Is it your credit? Is it your stubbornness? You don't want to get a loan, so you're only going to do it one way. You either have to have the money by yourself or no business. Remember, if you get a loan and you open your business, you can pay back that loan and it's over, and then you still have your business. So don't let stubbornness get in front of you. See if you can get a business loan. If you can't get a business loan, if you can't get a loan from a friend or family member or a bank, why? Is it your credit sucks? So now you have to look at, well, what do I need to do to fix my credit? Well, I have to pay a bunch of shit off to fix my credit. No, that's bullshit. There's a lot of things that can come off your credit and you don't have to pay them. Medical bills are not supposed to be on your credit. That's against HIPAA. HIPAA does not allow medical bills to be on your credit. So you need to get that called off. You have to write letters to all the 3 bureaus, but you can investigate everything on your credit and get it off. What about old bills, old things? Some people in credit card companies or just debts, they end up selling your debt to a third party that got your information without your permission. And they extended the life of your debt tenfold because they keep selling it off. So it's over 7 years old and it's still on your credit. You know, that shit needs to come off. And you have to start an investigation. You have to write letters to the credit bureaus and get that shit done. See, those are things you can do. But maybe because it's too hard, it's too stressful, it takes too much time, or you just don't want to deal with it, you're not doing it. So again, is money really in the way, or is there other shit in the way? You need to start dealing with those things step by step. You know, someone said medical bills. Well, like I said, it's against HIPAA to be on your credit. So stop giving that as an excuse. Get it off your credit. Do what you have to do to get it off your credit. Period. Pay someone, even just a little bit of money, those credit repair people, to get it off your credit. Find someone reputable, get it off your credit. Or do it yourself. Okay? It takes time and energy, but that's the Page of Coins. In reverse. It takes time, every pentacle, and energy. But the point is, you're not doing this because there's stuff holding you back. And Spirit's like, stop letting everything hold you back. Stop making excuses. If you need a loan, figure out how to get a loan. You can't live your life not being able to get a loan ever in your life. That's just not, it's not okay. Start fixing it. Start dealing with it. Pay attention to it. Okay? Next, if it's not a loan, you know, like I said, maybe it's know-how. Maybe it's talking to someone who's done the same business that you want to do. Maybe it's seeing their success, seeing what they do, watching videos, getting educated, taking classes, figuring out what you need to do to have a successful business. Another important thing when you open a business is planning on the date to open it. The time and date is a birth chart for your business, and you want it to be on a good moon. So you want it to be most likely on a waxing moon or a full moon. You want it to be in a good sign for prosperity. Maybe you want it transiting a good place in your chart. Make a plan on the calendar. When's a good time for me to open my business? Research it on YouTube. Good astrological times to open a business. I'm sure you're going to find videos on it. You know, this is your own research. This is your own, because, you know, astrologically speaking, your business will be fruitful if you open it at the right time and date. So that's important. You don't want to open it on a Mercury retrograde. You don't want to open it during a bad planetary transit for you. You don't want to, you don't want that additional shit. So it's like, plan when's a good time to open it. And yeah, get your journal out. Start jotting down everything you need to do step by step. Step number 1, do this. Step number 2, do this. Step number 3, do this. You know? And if you have your steps written out, do you have a vision board? You know, remember what's stopping you, 7 of Coins. It's not always Pentacles. Maybe you don't have a visualization of what this business is going to look like and feel like, and you haven't called it in, okay? So call in this energy and make it a reality. You have to, whatever this is, if you're seeing 7s, you have to change your perspective and you have to surrender your stubbornness. There's a lot of fixed sign energy here. You don't like it. You don't want this change, right? Just very stubborn. You've got to look at it differently. Stop viewing it only one way, one-sided, tunnel vision. This is how it is and I'm not willing to change. Change it. You're meant for prosperity. Let's read the 10 of coins. Well, I actually opened it up to Page of Coins, so I might read that first in reverse. The Page of Coins reversed represents someone who's letting procrastination and lack of motivation stop them from succeeding. This is your wake-up call. It's time to get together, focus, and stop teasing poor Zazu so you can make real progress. That's what I opened it up to, guys. Procrastination, like I said. Now let's read the 10 of coins, because that's what you're meant for. Success and abundance, riches, okay? The 10 of coins represents wealth, personal satisfaction, and a happy home. You mastered your goals, and you can now rest comfortably in a place of abundance. In tarot readings, the 10 of coins card is a positive sign that things are going to work out in your favor. When? If you're willing to put the time, energy, effort towards your goal. So Spirit's like, it's not a waste of time. So really, if you're seeing 7s, I think there's something you need to do with career, and I think you need to focus on that, okay? You need to put some energy here and stop being stuck in the mud. And by the way, excuse me for saying, stop being a stick in the mud. Okay? Change your point of view. Stop thinking there's only one way to skin this cat. Okay? There is more than one way to skin a cat. It's just an old saying. There's more than one way to get this shit done. And if you have a plan that this is the only way it's going to get done, that's it. I can't do it. It's the money. Goodbye. Hasta mañana dream. Bullshit. Stop being so hard-headed. You're putting yourself in the mud. There is more than one way to get this done. You just don't want to explore all those obstacles because you're letting one thing detour you. You're focusing on a closed door, not realizing there's other doors to go in, but you're focused on the closed door. Find another way, talk to a friend. Maybe someone's willing to invest in you. Maybe someone's willing to help you. Maybe you can light a candle for abundance and win the fucking lotto. I don't know, but do something because it's better than doing nothing. And that's the point. Maybe when you start showing some interest and some drive towards this goal, the universe will move some shit out of the way for you, okay? So you're meant for abundance. You just need to do something about it. We're going to go ahead and read your purpose and see what happens. Spirit, what is the purpose for the people that are seeing the 7s? Spirit, please guide and direct me for those that are seeing 7s. You are protected. You are safe and supported while you change your career. Oh, and so many of you think you're not safe. Speaker is at the bottom of the deck. Speak up, right? Be a speaker. Talk to people. Communicate. Oh, yeah, communication is important for you guys. Let go of those old beliefs. Walk away from situations that don't serve you, okay? But wow, and it's literally talking about career. Look at that. You are safe and protected while you change your career or walk away from your career. You see, you may not think you're going to be okay, but Spirit's like, you are okay. I'm assuring you you're okay. Also, a lot of 7s is being a teacher or being taught. So if you feel you're kind of preached at right now, that's why you're seeing 7s. You're being preached at because you're being taught something from Spirit. And if you're seeing a lot of 7s, it may be reversed. You may be helping somebody else get themselves out of a hole because they're putting themselves in a hole. And you may be a teacher of this very topic. So take that also. Oh, that's the wrong book. Okay, so protected. The angels reassure you that you are safe to make a career transition and that you are supported along the way. provided you listen to and follow your inner guidance. This card indicates that the time is ripe for you to make this change. Hold the intention that this change will allow you to bring more blessings into the world, which is why you're being blessed to make this change. You have an attitude of selflessness and a service that will always be beneficial to the world. So you are meant to have this promotion. You're meant to have this business because it's supposed to help others and yourself. That's why Spirit wants to make this happen for you. The more you focus upon service, the less your ego will try to delay your happiness. You, like everyone, have a unique and much needed life purpose that awaits you with open arms. When you fully commit to helping yourself and others through this purpose, the doors of opportunity and support will open wide. Your career transition will ride upon the smooth wings of angels as long as you're focused upon serving for the highest good. Continue to call upon the angels for guidance and support and protection throughout your manifestation. If you find yourself feeling insecure or nervous, put your entire focus upon your service to the world. And when you intend to serve as a purpose, that's when your purpose will begin to serve you. Wow. That's like me saying, Spirit, give me this blessing. Help me with my business. I want to serve other people. I want to serve them. I want to help them grow. I want to change them. I want to inspire them. I want to heal them. Give me this business. Make it prosperous so I can reach more people. Spirit's like, okay, if you're in that energy, I'm going to bless you and I'm going to serve you and your business. I'm going to create doors, possibilities, opportunities. I'm going to bring you clients. I'm going to bring you wealth, health, and abundance because you're doing a good thing. So know that you are protected. So whatever you want to do as a business, know that you want to serve people and whatever it is your gift is to serve them. And Spirit's like, if you want to do that and that's your passion and that's your creativity and you want to touch lives, keep speaking to me. Keep telling me that's what you want and watch doors open. You can say things like, Spirit, am I meant to have this business? And then you start watching on TV and a commercial pops up about starting your business or starting a website. Or you meet people that are entrepreneurs, or you start seeing entrepreneur movies or TV shows pop up on your Netflix, like recommended. And that's a sign from the universe. Yes, 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 you're supposed to. Or you can say things like, you know, Spirit, what do I need to do to get this on track? Or what can I do to help me get this in my life? Help me figure out a way to, you know, get more money so that I can have a business. And you tell your angels that, and you tell Spirit that, and your guides, and you say to them, I need help finding a way to create more money in my life so I can have this business. Please show me an avenue. Please show me a way. Show me a sign. Show me the path. You're going to start seeing commercials, ads, meeting people. You're going to see things that are going to lead you to that way. Maybe it's writing a book. Maybe it's going in business with someone else. Maybe it's investing. Whatever it is, you're going to be shown a pathway to get you to your goal. But it always starts with visualization, affirmation, and the feelings that you want this. And you can visualize yourself having this career or business. Anyways, that's that. For those of you that saw 7s, I am getting super worn out. Jesus, we are at 143 minutes. Dear God. I'm going to push through. I'm pushing through, guys. We got to get into the 8s. Spirit, give me strength to get through this reading. Please give me strength. We're almost done. I still have 11.11's. Give me strength, Spirit. Guide and direct me now for the people that are seeing 8s. What does it mean? What does it mean for people that are seeing the number 8? As you guys know, 8 is self-confidence. It's empowerment. It's Queen of Wands. It's getting what you want. It's having energy and drive. It's being determined. It's having power. It's self-empowerment. Spirit, please guide and direct me for the number 8s, people that are seeing 888. Show me this personal power, this strength, this momentum. What do you want to tell them for the people that are seeing number 8s? A baby is coming, or you're giving birth to something, something very precious. Like something is being given birth to is also what I'm hearing. Bottom of the deck, 2 of coins. Balance, prosperity. I love that the snake is making the figure 8, the infinity symbol. Okay, so you are balancing out your finances. Things are being abundant. I do feel abundance, but it's very hard for you to be abundant. For those of you that are seeing number 8s, it's very financially difficult for you to keep your head above water right now. You have a lot of financial stress, but you're doing a very good job. You're very strong. You have a good head on your shoulders. You're dedicated and you're loyal, and you're a hard worker. You have what it takes to keep your head above this water. You may feel like a lot is coming at you right now. 8 of Wands, right? A lot is coming at you from every angle. You're doing a really good job. So there's confidence that you need to have about yourself. You have the true love in reverse, 6, the Lover's card. You have the 9 of Swords in reverse, which is very good. You have the 9 of Cups in reverse, which is neutral. You have the 4 of Coins. You have enough. The 4, and look, 44 people watching. Yes, thank you. The 4, just as we have 44, is a symbol and a message. Watch the number 4 reading. You are abundant, number 8. You are stable and you are abundant. Do not fall into that lack mentality, okay? You have enough. Page of Coins in reverse for this one. You know how that goes. Damn, sick of the reversals. 7 of Wands in reverse. Put time and energy into yourself. It's very simple, number 8. Time and energy into yourself. There needs to be some healing from a broken relationship, be it love, interest, be it family. There's a broken relationship. It was a soulmate, it was a twin flame bond, or it was a very deep bond. And you've recently gotten over it mentally. Like mentally you're good, emotionally you're not. Does that make sense? You're emotionally just not okay with this. Like there's just something still there. And it damaged you, and it's okay to say, you know what, this situation damaged me. Own it. It damaged me. I have wounds because of this. I have self-worth issues because of this. I have some serious emotional wounds that I'm not dealing with. I am very strong. I'm financially taking everything on my own. This is the energy of someone that possibly lost a lover to a death, or someone that had a separation, divorce, or a breakup, or someone that is just very separated from this relationship. And you've not given it any more energy. It's like, this shit happened to me. It was fucked up. What can I do about it? Nothing. You've fallen into the role of being helpless. There's nothing I can do. I have no power. I have no control. Things happen to me and it's out of my hands. And so you've decided to focus on your career instead of your emotions. And then we have the 3 of Cups in reverse. This is just a very unhappy energy. And you feel like your family is split apart. You may come from a divorced home and that affects you. You may be in a divorced family, like you and your spouse divorced or separated and you have a separated family. But it's too much to deal with emotionally. Two of Wands, it's your mind over your heart. And you're just right now choosing not to deal with any of it, just to focus on your career, and I get it. And you're like, I don't want to give this any more energy. It took a lot out of me. I'm drained. I'm fucking done. It's over. They don't want me. They chose someone else. Whatever. Fuck it. Or it's the past. It's just the past, and I don't want to think about it anymore. 3 Cups. I don't want to fucking think about it. You're not even defending him anymore. You quit defending this person. You just quit. Like, I'm not defending them anymore, and I'm not defending myself. I don't even want to talk about the situation. You've had a lot of sleepless nights and a lot of unhappiness, and this is not what you wanted. You wanted the relationship to work. You wanted the relationship to be beautiful. Be it with your mom, your dad, your lover, whoever this is. You wanted the relationship to be prosperous and good. But they didn't. And you're just like, that's not the message I wanted to hear. I'm just going to hang on to what I've got. I'm going to hang on to what I've got, and that's all I can do. I feel very somber in this message. Very somber. And just in a moment of doing what you have to do to survive, but you're not enjoying it. And yeah, you might be spending money or time on leisure. You have a healthy balance between personal life and love life and work. There is a healthy balance. But for some reason, you don't feel vibrant about life anymore. And I think what you need to deal with is the wounds that hurt you. This relationship hurt you. It's okay to visit that space. It's okay to let those feelings come up. It's okay to say it. It's okay to be disappointed and let down. Anyways, it's okay to say this person broke my heart. They hurt me so badly, and it may not be repairable. Anyways, I just feel like you need to own that. I think you need to deal with those emotions, and you've been afraid to deal with them because you thought by saying that or dealing with them that would make you weak, and it would make you look like you haven't got past what happened. You're not over it. That a lot of time has passed. For some of you, it's been 3 years or more. For some of you, it could be 30 years. It could be many, many years. I don't know. But you're thinking like, well, if I say anything about it, then it just makes me look weak, and I'm not a weak person. I'm a strong, independent person. If I deal with my emotions, it makes me an emotional mess and a weakling, and I'm not that. I'm anything but that. I'm a strong person. And Spirit's like, no, you need to make a decision here, because if you want to move forward in life and be more prosperous, you have to kind of settle out these emotional issues. There's parts of you that need work. I'm also hearing, to other people, they may think that you have it all together, that you are 100% together in your life, but you really don't have it all together, as much as people might think you do. And you might have a lot in relation to 555, to the 5 reading. 55 people watching, 57 likes, and 154 minutes. Watch the 5 reading, 8s. You may have a lot in common there. Something's got to change. It can't keep going on this way. There needs to be some sacrifice. The snake also with the 2 of coins, time to shed some skin. It's time to reveal the wounds, heal it, and deal with it. Okay. So the Lover's card, the True Love Tarot card, represents harmony, unity, and fate. Nothing can get in the way of true love, not even Ursula's seductive human alter ego, Vanessa. Reversed, the True Love card suggests that a relationship or close friendship or family member in your life isn't going swimmingly. Honest and open communication is the key to getting things back on track. Whether your voice is trapped in Vanessa's bewitched seashell necklace, or you're just too afraid about rocking the boat or speaking up, this tarot card indicates straightforward honesty is the only way to get things back on track. See, honesty. And that does make sense. You know, Ariel did give up her voice to be a human. You may have given up your emotional security to be able to work and take care of yourself and do what you need to do and balance your life. So you gave up your emotions and your wounds because maybe you had kids or you had a career or you had whatever the fuck, you know, you had shit to do. And you're like, I don't have time to cry over spilled milk. I don't have time to deal with this stupid ass heartbreak. I don't have time for that shit. I have a life. And I don't want to waste any more time on that person. Spirit's like the opposite. I'm glad that you did what you had to do, but guess what? It's time. Ding dong, it's time. It's time to deal with it. There is a time and a place. And if you are seeing 888 or 88, it is that time. It is that time. This is the time. This is the place. And it's saying that you are strong enough now to deal with it. You are definitely strong enough now. Enough time has passed to be strong enough to have a voice. Now you're able to stand up and say what has been buried. To be honest and to speak and to communicate. If you're also seeing 888s, maybe someone is coming in to communicate with you, or someone needs to communicate with you and you guys have been having some trouble. And Spirit's like, if you're seeing 8s, that person is getting ready and strong enough to now communicate with you. That maybe this is the right time, that the communication is coming up. You're both ready, you're both prepared, or even just one of you, you know what I mean? But I do feel like a reconciliation is in the near future between you and this person. Once you guys can get honest, that 3 of Cups will turn around. I want to read the 3 of Cups in reverse. And it says the 3 of Cups tarot card shows you you're feeling pressure to conform and to put yourself together even when you're not. If there's a disconnect between you and this person, you may have been resisting the urge to change yourself to gain their approval. So you've been trying to fit whatever vision you need to fit for them to feel comfortable. That's not your true self. They may also have been in that energy where they had to fit and conform to a lifestyle or relationship. Otherwise, it wasn't good. But there's been a resistance to the change. And anyways, the urge to change yourself is now here. And it's not needed anyways. So stay to your true self and be your true self. So it's time to just be honest. There's a lot of throat chakra being blocked here. So if you're seeing 8s, speak up, be genuine. Tell your truth, tell your story. Tell this person really how it is. Now's the right time. And if you're waiting for someone to do the same for you, I think you're going to be surprised that they're going to be coming in because now is the right time. Almost every card is reversed except for the coins. The 2 of coins and the 4 of coins. Those are upright. So you are doing a good job career-wise, financial-wise, and, you know, you're a stable person. It's a good time to talk. Finances aren't going to be disrupted just because you visit your emotions for a while. Okay? So you're secure. You are very secure and you're balanced. It's okay to talk about this. Anyways, that's your message. Let's get your purpose card. And then we'll do the 9s, which is the last one. What is your purpose? Okay. Bottom of the deck, leadership, number 8s, which, by the way, the number 8 is about leadership. Leo energy, right? Independence. It does have something to do with leadership. Take charge of this situation. That is Joan of Arc. Living her true self. We have Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder. No, no, no. I'm just kidding. Anyways, the Builder. Your innate ability to build and create brings you a deep sense of accomplishment. Okay. Some advice for you guys is to get busy doing home projects. Build something. Really, paint, build, create. You need to get your hands dirty. Build something. Make a garden, make a fence, build. Building is going to make you feel good. But this is part of your purpose right now, is to just start being a builder, creating. You're very good at that. You're very good at creating something worthwhile. So anyways, let's read this. Your inherent interest in structure and architecture has led you to develop an eye for design and skillful construction. You are naturally inquisitive, and you want to understand the mechanics and the engineering secrets behind everything. You want to know how things work. To you, a beautiful building is a testament of humankind's creative abilities. Your soul longs to create, to have purpose, and you love new projects that you can sink your teeth into, especially when you can merge plans with creativity. Even if you're not involved in literally erecting a structure, you may enjoy building automobiles, computers, gadgets, airplanes, machinery, or something around the house. You're also good at starting new ventures, and you enjoy a healthy balance of leadership qualities along with teamwork ability. You drew this card as an encouragement to explore new ways to be a builder. For example, you can build a successful business from scratch, or your inner guidance may direct you to build muscles as you get more involved with physical fitness. So building your body up. The sense of accomplishment you receive from building something is your soul's reward. So you feel good at creating. There you go, in a nutshell. You're a very good leader, okay? And just know that you don't have to be feeling like you're always a leader, that you can't be emotional because you're a leader. It's okay to deal with your emotions, okay? And I do feel like a relationship is going to get balanced out, whatever that means for people, okay? So that's your message for the number 8s. Relationship soon to be balanced. And just when you do talk to that person that you need to balance your relationship with, just be honest. Don't try to pretend to make them feel better. That's not good for you. All right. So now we're going to get into the number 9s. For those of you that have been seeing the number 9 all the time, what does that mean? Well, 9s, just like 7s, do represent an ending, okay? It's not a spiritual ending, it's a karmic ending. So you guys are going to be dealing with some ending of karmic cycles, karmic relationships, finishing a project, finishing something hard and difficult. Maybe it's an emotional journey, okay? Maybe it's a financial journey. But if you've been seeing a lot of 9s, just know that it's the end of a hard karmic lesson, all right? And it's also empowerment. Because what comes after the 9, once you get through this energy, is a 10, which is a 1 and a 0. And the zeros amplify any other number. They just amplify it. So it's like a wild card. It's a duplicity number. So anytime you see a 0 next to a 1, it's 11. Every time you see a 0 next to a 6, it's a 6. You know what I mean? It mimics the number next to it, okay? It embodies that energy. So anyways, you're going through a very deep karmic ending, deep karmic lesson. It took you a while to get here, but you're finally here. So you've mastered something. And I think that's really what's coming across. The people that see 9s have mastered. Mastering a karmic lesson. Okay. Bottom of the deck is 7 of Swords in reverse. And the lies come out, right? Secrets, lies, deception, trickery, escapism. Someone tried to get away with it, but they get caught. They get caught. It's about time. Someone in your life is learning their karmic lesson, or you are. Take what resonates. Sumo? Watch Sumo Matt. Then you have the 3 of Wands. Watch him in reverse, which is something you once wanted, decided on, went down that path, and you had an expectation. You don't really expect it anymore. You don't expect something. Then you have the Magician, the number 1. Yeah, that's sure to come next with the number 10. You're manifesting a whole new day, but you also are dealing with a tricky, lying, deceitful person. This is a man or a woman of many masks. You're dealing with someone that's very much like a Libra. Then you have another number 7, the Chariot, okay, in reverse. This isn't going anywhere. You expect this not to go anywhere because you think this person's kind of a piece of shit. There's something with you and someone it's a karmic relationship. 10 of Cups in reverse. They broke your heart. They didn't make you happy. They crushed your fucking dreams. Gosh, damn, fuck them, right? 9 of Cups in reverse. Why are they so harsh? Excuse my French. Sorry for the cussing. Another reversal, Page of Cups. They emotionally effed you. You know what I'm saying? Done. Wow. Thanks for running over me. That sucks. You're mastering a karmic lesson of being brokenhearted. You were dealing with a karmic relationship, and the only card in the upright position is the Magician, which you now have the ability to create a new life for yourself. You are getting over a karmic asshole or biatch. They ruined you. Like, they just took you to the cleaners, honestly. They freaking wiped you out emotionally, mentally, physically, financially. Like, what the fuck? Okay, lesson learned. You do not expect anything else to happen with this person. You're like, I don't know. It's over, Steph. It's over. They're a runner. They got away with it. They took everything. They're gone. They're gone, Steph. There's no win. There's no fucking win. I lost, okay? I gambled and I lost. I got dealt a hand of cards with this person. It's done. I don't know what else to say. There's nothing else to say about them. They're not the right one for me. As hard as that is to take, they're not the right one for me. And it breaks my heart. 9 of Cups in reverse. This is not what I wanted. I expected so much more out of this relationship. I thought it was going to be a dream come true. 10 of Cups, 9 of Cups. I thought I was so going to be happy with this person. I thought we were going to go forward in life. I thought we were going to travel. This relationship was really going to go somewhere. I thought I was going to get engaged or married. I mean, I really gave it my all. But after all that's been said and done, I was dealing with somebody emotionally unavailable. Here's your karmic lesson. Take notes. You picked someone that was emotionally broken. I love you for your good heart. I love you for trying to heal someone and fix them and mend a broken heart. I commend you for taking on a difficult relationship. I commend you for seeing the beauty in a broken person. But I think your intuition told you from day one you shouldn't trust them. I think your intuition was telling you red flags. This person is not over their ex, or this person is just not emotionally honest and vulnerable and not really giving me the emotional support, love, connection, and security that I need in a relationship. You did not follow those red flags. Cancer vibes now. You're all emotional. It's the past. You're like, I know that's what sucks. I knew it wasn't good, but I went through with it. You know, sometimes that's our path. And this is a karmic lesson with the number 9. Sometimes you have to go through some shit to learn your lesson, and it's not fun, but you go through it. And now you're better. Now you're smarter. Now you're wiser. Now you know what the red flags look like. Thank God for this lesson. Because if you never did it, you wouldn't know it. Okay? So you went through it. You survived. You get a new beginning. And just to give you some comfort, you know, this person that you were dealing with just wasn't mature emotionally. They didn't have a heart to give you in the first place. They were broken. They didn't have a good emotional foundation to have a good relationship with you. You tried to make it work with a broken person. And as sad as that is, and I know that that's just so sad, you're like, I want to fix them. I want to help them. I want to give them happiness. Some people are just broken at that time, and your purpose in their life was to help them get past that. Maybe I see 64 up there. I don't know what that means for you. Maybe it means something. But your purpose was to help this person in some way. And you did your job. You revealed something to them. 7 of Swords in reverse. You revealed something in themselves. Maybe you mirrored them. Okay, maybe you were broken. Maybe you were just not in an emotional place to have the relationship in the first place. I don't know. I don't know what your situation is. But just know that you guys were not on the right track anyways, okay? Both of you or one of you. And what can you do about that? Nothing. But find love in your heart and forgiveness, and understand they were coming from a spot and a place that was broken. So it wasn't you. It wasn't that they didn't love you. It's that they couldn't love you. It wasn't that they didn't want happiness with you. It's that they weren't happy. It wasn't that you guys couldn't have been happy had they changed. It's that they weren't willing to change at that time. You know, and it wasn't that you didn't fulfill them and make them happy. It's that nothing and no one can fulfill them and make them happy, because they have to fulfill themselves, make themselves happy, and they were incapable. You also met them at a time where they were brokenhearted and possibly getting over a relationship or a family brokenness, maybe even a divorce or a separation. And you caught them at a place where they never got over that. Sometimes we meet people and they're just like, oh yeah, I had a broken family. Yeah, I'm good though. I'm ready to date, put myself back out there. I'm ready for love. And really they're not. They're just doing it because their ex is doing it. They're still broken. You know, they moved on before they were ready. Or like I said, this is reversed. It's possible you moved on before you were ready also. So anyways, if you're seeing a lot of number 9s, just know that you've learned that lesson. You've learned it well, to follow the red flags when they do come up, to be aware, and to not try to fix broken people. But mostly your intuition is what needs to be trusted. And from now on, after this difficult karmic lesson, you will trust your intuition, period. You're not going to doubt it. The minute you get a feeling, which is like a red flag, the minute you sense sharks in the water, the minute you feel like this is not someone trustworthy, or this relationship doesn't feel like it's going to go somewhere good, you're going to fucking trust it. You're not going to brush it off and be like, oh, that's just my insecurities. Oh, that's nothing. No, it's a loud red flag. Listen. And so I think that's the karmic lesson you've learned. Most of this karmic lesson that you've learned is about family and love. Okay? So not to trust the wrong people. Anyways, we're going to read maybe 10 of Cups in reverse. Spirit, give me strength to finish this reading today. Is a relationship in your life in hot water? If you feel like you're over your head and floundering, distance yourself from this person for the moment and think, have your goals or needs changed since this relationship? Have their goals and needs changed? Stop treading water and dive below the surface to discover what's really at the heart of this problem. Okay? So that's that. And the Magician is probably a very good message about new beginnings and creating the life you want, right? Having everything it takes to make something new, to create something for yourself. Anyways, the Magician is a figure with limitless raw talent and creativity. Like the Magician, smooth-talking Dr. Facilier, I don't know how to say his name. I know it doesn't sound like that. Facilier, whatever. I can't. Oh, Facilier, right? Dr. Facilier is a flashy conjurer, a flashy conjurer, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me today, right? And powerful sorcerer who stops at nothing to achieve his goals. Inspiration is everywhere, my friends. You're feeling creative and unstoppable, and you're ready to conjure up your wildest dreams. Embrace the creative impulses that come over you with flair, because now is your time to shine. Seize the moment. The Magician Tarot card indicates it's time to harness your potential and to put your hidden powers to good use. So now you can create whatever it is you want. You can pick something good this time. You want a good, happy, loving, intimate, sexy, badass relationship, manifest it. And the way you do that is by making you a sexy, hot, secure, awesome person. People always say, oh, I want this person in my life. But yet they're not that person. You want to call someone in that's so wonderful. But are you that wonderful? Are you successful? Are you hot? Are you loyal? Are you grounded? Are you stable? Are you open? Are you ready for love? Did you put away your bags? Is nothing holding you back? Okay, are you a go-getter? Because if you want to attract that person in your life, someone ready to take this relationship on and go places, you need to be ready to take a relationship on and go places. Because if you're not ready, that shit's not coming to you. So, you know, Spirit's making you look within and be like, what are you calling in? What are you calling in? Are you attracting broken people? Is it maybe because you're a little broken? Are you attracting what? Are you attracting ready, good, wholesome people? Well, good. Then you're ready and you're wholesome and you're good, you know? But like attracts like is also the message with that. Watch what you're attracting. I see 177 minutes, 66 people watching. Again, seeing double numbers. Always happens. Okay. Spirit, give me a life purpose card for the people that are seeing the number 9s, getting over this very difficult karmic lesson. Thank you so much, butterflies, for the $19.99. I appreciate that. Bottom of the deck is protected. You are safe and supported while you change your career. Or just in this instance, while you change your life. While you change your life, you are safe and protected. The next card that comes out for you is music. Your connection to music is healing for yourself and others. And so if you're seeing a lot of number 9s, singing, writing music, listening to music, that's all part of your purpose right now. You definitely have a talent and an ear for good music, okay? And music is very healing for your soul. All right, so let's read that. This card comes to you guys like a messenger angel, signaling you need more music in your life. Music opens up your soul to receiving divine guidance so that you can confidently walk upon the pathway of your life and your purpose. Play whatever draws your interest and notice how each song affects your mood, your body, and your energy level. Interesting. You know, maybe you're watching more YouTube videos with music lately. Maybe you're listening to more songs. Maybe you're connecting with songs. You're healing with songs. That's good for you right now. And Spirit says that's the right track. keep listening to music. Music is a great healer for you, getting over this karmic situation. You're also called upon to create a personal connection with music for healing purposes. Well, that's what I just said. Okay. This may mean learning an instrument, writing a song, or taking singing lessons, or just using your voice to sing happily. Perhaps there's an instrument you once played that is calling you again. You might incorporate music into your healing or teaching work also. You may also find support and companionship by joining with others in a musical group or class. The angel Sandalphon helps and heals through music. Call upon him with this wonderful affirmation: thank you for bringing music to me and through me. You'll receive intuitive messages through music that deepen your healing connection. Aw, I love it, guys. All right, so long ass reading. Did not think that going through all the effing numbers ever was going to be 181 freaking minutes, but here we are. Sorry about that, guys. Guess I bit off more than I could chew starting the reading, but you know what? At the end of the day, I listened to Spirit, and I felt called to do this reading. It needed to come out there. I listen to my intuition and my spirit guides and Spirit. Okay, I listen. So I hope this helped you. I hope it gave you some sense of clarity on why you're seeing these numbers. Why are they just coming over and over and over to you? So it's one thing to know numerology and know what all the numbers mean, but it gives us a whole new meaning when we use the tarot to give you a message about why you're seeing them. So I hope you enjoyed the messages. If you missed them, I'm hoping they'll be time-stamped later, okay? And you can watch 1 through 9, all the numbers, and just see what numbers, you know, resonate with you and why you're seeing them all the time. Hopefully it will clear some things up for you, okay? And I hope those messages were very good. Now, at the end of the reading, I just want to give a big thank you to all my viewers. Please hit the thumbs up on your way out. Thank you so much. Please hit the subscription button. I'd really appreciate you. If you're kind of back and forth with subscribing or unsubscribing to me, or you're just back and forth, just subscribe. Who cares? It's a subscription. You probably have hundreds of subscriptions. What's one more? It's a good message for you, and it's good for your soul. Okay, so go ahead and hit the subscribe. I'd appreciate it. For everyone else that's interested in supporting my channel or getting anything I have to offer, please go to www.jks1111.com. Okay, I also have a monthly subscription of extendeds and bonus readings. It's $33 a month. You'd probably love it. You can join that club, okay, whenever you'd like. Anyways, I have other offers. Go ahead and check it out. For everyone else, thank you so much. Remember, life is hard, love is harder, and this life is a journey, not a destination. So just keep swimming, right? And I'll see you guys later. For those of you that are sticking around because you paid $11.11 per card or per question with my Cash App, stick around. We're getting into those readings right now. For those of you that are like, what are you talking about? What's that? A few days ago, have been doing the 11.11's because of the month of November, the 11th month of the year. I started at 11.11, offering one card for $11.11, only through Cash App. It's a donation, it's a thank you, and in turn, I give you energy readings, okay? And if you want to find me there, it's in the description box below, okay? Cash App is an app you have to download on your phone, and it connects to your debit card, and you can give money through that way by finding me and ordering little readings such as this. All right, for those of you that are here watching, first come, first serve. For those of you that are ready for your 11.11's, remember my instructions, please. I want you to say how many cards you have, 1, 2, or 3, or more, whatever, how many cards you purchased, and what your question is, or questions. So make sure you have that ready. Please don't give me a question with no number of cards. I may just pull 1. And if you paid for 3, you're going to miss out because I just don't have time to go back and forth. So please put how many cards you have and your question. Steph, I paid, one card. I want to know about my career. Steph, I paid for 2 cards. I want to know about my love interest and my career. Steph, I paid for 3 cards. I just want to know about my love interest, what he feels for me. And I'll use all 3. Okay, whatever it is. All right, so we're going to start. Who is first? Let's go. Spirit, please cleanse this energy of the cards. Let's do the bell. Cleanse my energy. New vibration, right? Okay, we're doing the personals now. All right, so yeah, please get your questions ready. Transformation Queen, I saw you had 2 cards, but what is your question? Is it 1 question? Is it 2 questions? Let me know. And everybody else, get your questions ready. Don't put your questions out while I'm reading because I won't see them. And then when I do ask you who's next, you'll say, look up. I already posted it. That's too much for me. So please just copy, paste in your notes. And when I say who's next, you'll be able to copy, paste in the messages, and it will pop up, and I'll be able to get to you quicker. So that is the best way. All right. Yes, thank you, markers. Example, 2 cards, then the question. That's perfect. Say how many cards, then the question. Spirit, please guide and direct me and get me ready for the personal messages for those seeking my guidance. Let me be a vessel of truth, love, and light. All right, Steph, I want to know what new iOS is coming in for me with the lunar eclipse and what Spirit can tell me to get balance in my home. Okay, what do you mean by what new iOS? Do you mean like new energy? Okay, so you want to know what's coming in for you from the lunar eclipse and what Spirit wants you to know to balance your energy in your home. Okay? All right, what new is coming in for you? Okay. Spirit, please guide and direct me right now for Transformation Queen. A lot of what's coming in for you is feng shui. If you want to change the chi energy in your home, get on some feng shui. Okay, that's beautiful. It's a great energy. Maybe you've already been studying it, using it, but get your bagua, get your chart out, figure out what corners of your home represent what rooms represent what, do the colors, do the wind chimes, do the elements, you know, start promoting those energies and changing the kind of energy that's flowing into your home. Okay, so that's just a little bonus there. What's coming in with the lunar eclipse? 5 of Wands. You don't have to fight so hard anymore. You feel like you've been going uphill and you've been fighting a battle. And a battle you just couldn't win. Spirit says what's coming in with the lunar eclipse is riding the wave. Surrender. You're no longer fighting. You've surrendered to Spirit and you're just like, whatever happens, whatever comes into my life, comes into my life. If this is a person, it's a Leo energy who's no longer resisting, no longer causing a fight. And just know that that person's going to release, okay? And yeah, if you've been in a struggle, exactly, okay? If you've been in a struggle, this is not a struggle anymore. You're not going to have to struggle, okay? And to just let what happens happen. Follow your intuition. Allow things to come in and come out as they need to. You're no longer fighting against the current or forcing things to happen the way you wanted them to happen. Very Leo, stubborn, fiery energy, right? You're no longer needing that. And so Spirit's like, let go of the fight. Let go of the struggle and just let it be. The next card here, what's coming in for your home. Leo, strength. There's a Leo energy coming into your life. That may be a universal message for the lunar eclipse. There's something about a Leo energy coming into your life, okay? This is probably going to happen within about 5 weeks. So there's something about 5 weeks with this lunar eclipse involving a Leo, all right? Or the number 5s may resonate heavily with you, okay? But anyways, maybe you want to watch the number 5 reading. I don't know. Maybe that has some message for you. But you have the strength of the Leo here. And this is being strong in your home. And it does represent overcoming obstacles and struggles at home. So it's about being in charge, and it's about control. Controlling your mouth, controlling your tongue, and getting control over matters in your home. I think you're going to be setting some new rules in place. There's new rules in your home. And one of them is no bad energy is welcome. Take your bad energy elsewhere. I don't want it in my home. This is my safe space. Another energy is don't bring your negative energy from the outside in. No more shoes in the home. You probably already have that, you know, but you might have let it go for a while. Let people, oh, it's okay, you can. But now you're like, no, I don't want you to take that karma, that negative energy into my home. It's dirty, I don't want it. You're just getting your home in order, and you're just like, you know what, I have control. This is my space. It's my world, and it's going to go my way. And you're being much more balanced, and I think you're going to be spending a lot more time at home. I also feel like games are going to be kind of coming back into your life. Okay. I feel like, I don't know, this could be board games, it could be video games, it could just be fun. But, you know, this is the energy of childlike fun back in your home. Being playful and making good memories and maybe doing TikToks or just having fun, you know. But it's a struggle. It's a struggle at home to have good energy because people are bringing negative energy into your home. And Spirit's like, you're not going to allow that shit anymore. You're making some new rules and people are going to follow it because you're willing to walk away. You're willing to take yourself elsewhere if shit doesn't get under control. And you mean business. So I do feel like what's coming in with this eclipse is an emotional situation for sure, but you getting control over matters of your heart and the matters of your home and telling people you will abide by my wishes. It's not going to go your way anymore. It's going to go my way. Okay? And you will be a very kind, loving heart. This is not control with cracking the whip and being cruel. This is, we're going to have fun while we create new order. Does that make sense? We're going to have an enjoyable time creating structure and order. It's going to be good for us. It's going to be good and we're going to feel good. And yeah, you're definitely going to be implementing the fire element into your home. So this is candles, this is the color red, even orange and pinks come in there, warm colors, okay, are going to be coming into your home and really implementing that fire energy, which is playful, passionate, and fun, also creative. So you're going to be doing a lot more arts and crafts or just feeling creative in the home. So you're going to be taking on some creativity. So this new moon is going to maybe do group fun in the home, being creative. And Spirit's like, you know, we're going to be more playful. Maybe more kids are going to be around you. Also in your home. Or just a childlike, inner child kind of playfulness, you know. But I see a bright, lighthearted energy coming in for you at home. And that's what I see happening. All right. So that is your message, TQ. Thank you so much. That's great. I need this. I was so worried. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, so who is next? Anyone else have their question ready in their cards? Okay, you paid 11.11, so one card. Who is Brian to me? Spiritually, past life or karma, like a karmic person. Okay, Spirit, who is Brian? Show me an energy here. Who is Brian? Please guide and direct me for who Brian is. Let me turn that around. We got to change the energy here for you and Brian. Something's got to give. Something's got to change. Brian is someone that's showing you some flexibility. This person's not very certain, not very stable person. Kind of, like this person's like a gypsy lover. I don't know, is that a song, Gypsy Lover? Like a gypsy man, like gypsy, I don't know, just gypsy, I don't know. I keep saying I don't know, I just feel like there's a gypsy thing here with this person. 7 of Cups, you're unsure. But who is this person to you? You don't know. This person is coming into your life as an option and an opportunity. There's a lot of cloudiness and confusion around this person. Brian doesn't really know what Brian wants. Brian is a gypsy, a wandering gypsy. He's just spiritually wandering in search. There's no safe spot for this person. You said he's traveled a lot. He packs up and goes wherever. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Eat me. He's got the gypsy spirit. Okay, and he just doesn't know what he wants. I will say he's kind of a player, not because he's cruel or mean or he's got some weird negative vibe. I just mean that he's never really decided on anything. He's not a certain person that just says, oh yeah, this is what I want, this is what it is, and I decided, and I'm sticking to it. Very watery person. This is the sign of Cancer, so he could be a Cancer, but it could also be like a Pisces or Scorpio energy, just a very watery person. Eat me. Very flowy, go with the flow. Can you trust this person? I don't know, because the card says, I don't know. Do you know who this person is? Do we know who this person is? No. And the reason why is because Brian doesn't even know who Brian is. He's undiscovered. This person is in your life someone to expand your mind. Is he karmic? Is he soulmate? He's a passerby. He's a passerby. Does that make sense? He's a passerby. And I guess that could be karmic in some way, because this is someone who moves through you, but doesn't stick with you. It just travels. So I guess if I could put a label on it, what I would say is this person is karmic. Because he's showing you that there's a world of possibilities. He's just a passerby. He's a vagabond. He's just coming through to show you the beauty of the world. Hey, look at this place where I've been. Hey, look at where you could go. Hey, look at what you could do. Hey, look at these possibilities. Nothing's tying you down. You know? He wants to kind of show you a push. Go, don't be stuck. It's like what I'm seeing is someone, and I am not for freaking bungee jumping or freaking jumping out of a plane. Fuck no, you're never gonna see Miss Stephanie on that shit ever. You couldn't pay me. Honey, you couldn't pay me $1 million. Honey, I will be fine without it. I'm fine. I am fine. I am fine. You will not pay me money. Seriously, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to risk my life. Are you crazy? My life is more valuable than $1 billion, okay? I'll tell you that much. No, fuck no, hell no. So, believe me, this is not coming from experience, personal or any otherwise. But what I'm seeing for you, Eat Me, because some people like it. Some people are crazy like that, you know? But it's like someone being in a plane and saying they want to jump, but they don't. And this person's like, yeah, I want to get up in the plane. I want to go somewhere. I want to do something, but I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm scared. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. I got myself ready to go, and I got the parachute on my back, and I did everything, but here I am ready to jump. My palms are sweaty. I can't jump. And then you have this person in front of you that's like, go, jump, get out of here. And you're like, I can't do it. I just can't move. Can't move. And this person just shoves you, pushes you to do something you wouldn't do. It's like you inside wanted to do it, but you never really could do it before. You needed this person to push you out of your comfort zone. Now, what Brian is to you is to push you out of your comfort zone. Now, aside from the plain visualization, what does a karmic represent? It represents someone that is difficult, that teaches you a lesson. They kind of, in a way, it feels like punishment. What did I do to deserve this, right? You ask yourself, what did I do to deserve this? But they put you in a rock and a hard spot. They put you in a place where you have no choice but to jump. And what that means is you get so fed up with this karmic a-hole or biatch or whatever that you have to separate and move on because you can't possibly be happy with them. They give you no choice. So they make you step out of your karmic cycles, your comfort zones. They're so difficult that they force you because you have no other choice. It's like you would do things you wouldn't have done otherwise had you not been in connection with this karmic. You know, maybe you see things you wouldn't have seen otherwise had you not been with this karmic. And that goes both ways. It's difficult, right? You're like, why do they have to be so difficult? Listen, I loved a karmic soulmate with all my heart. Fucking all my heart. I'm going to give you the example, eat me, because this is what I mean. Listen to my example. It's a metaphor for whatever this Brian is in your life. And it's not going to be fitting my lifestyle or my relationship. I know it's not a cookie cutter. It's just an example, okay? But in a nutshell, I was in a karmic soulmate relationship. I love this person. It was destined. It was fate. I've known this person before, and I will see him again. But I had a karmic energy about me that I was dead set on tradition and a traditional family and a traditional marriage and just a traditional, the husband should take care of the wife and the kids, and I'll do my job as a good wife, and that's what women are supposed to do. That was my karmic fuck up, okay? I was stuck on that matter, and I felt very happy about it. Some people are like, what? That's crazy. How could you be happy? Listen, Linda, I don't know why I fucking felt that way. Obviously, I had a karmic stick up my ass, obviously. But that's why my karmic soulmate came to slap my ass and teach me a lesson. Because I kept trying for that specific lifestyle and I wasn't happy if I didn't have it. And I didn't feel worthy and I didn't feel good enough. I needed that. And I was attached. I was just attached to that's how I wanted it. A nice Catholic family, going to church on Sundays, having, you know, traditional family holidays and a traditional family, everything tradition. You know, that's what I wanted. The karmic taught me through pain and suffering, through difficulty, through lies, deception, cheating, abuse, difficult things in my life, even though he loved me very much and there was a goodness there. There was still a lot of difficulty. And it forced me out of my fucking box. Had he not put me through that karmic hell, I may still be there in a karmic hell. I wasn't forced out. I chose to leave that behind. Thank God. I woke up. But it took repetition, 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 repetition to get there. And after I could not have what I wanted, and I knew this is not going to happen. There's no way this can happen. There's no way I could have a happy traditional relationship. There's no fucking way. It's ruined. He ruined it. It can't happen. He destroyed it. Now I have no choice. None. Here's the push. Right out of my comfort zone. I have to go out in the world. I have to go find a happy career. I have to meet new people. I have to love myself. I have to love my life more than that relationship. Had that karmic relationship not gone through my life, I wouldn't learn that. I would have been stuck. My soul would have been stuck yearning and wanting tradition. So you see the example? It's metaphorical, right? But it represents the shove, the push. Your karmic relationships change you forever. And by pain and suffering, they force you to do the right thing for yourself. They force you. And you must. And so, you know, it sounds to me, eat me, that Brian whatever this Brian may be, is going to come through your life like a wrecking ball, okay? Just like mine did, right? A wrecking ball. Hopefully in a different way than mine did, because you have a different life and a different story. But this Brian's a wrecking ball. He's coming in to shake things up. He's coming in to uproot you. He's coming in to show you possibilities about yourself and your life and what you want, because you may have had a closed-minded vision, tunnel vision. So he's coming to help you figure out what it is you want, because every soulmate mirrors your soul. And by the way, my soulmate did mirror my soul. He also wanted tradition. He couldn't have it. But he was traditional, he was Catholic, and he wanted a family. So it didn't happen for either of us, but that was a mirror. Okay? So this Brian is a mirror of your soul. So part of you wants to travel. Part of you wants to see the world. Part of you doesn't want to be grounded somewhere. And he's mirroring that to you. And he's trying to help uproot you so you could do those things. But by doing so as a karmic energy, he's going to be a wrecking ball. He's going to hurt you emotionally, you know, even mentally. He's going to kind of trash your life up a bit, to shake it up, to make that water that was once clear murky, so you could figure something else out and reveal things about yourself you didn't know about. Anyways, that's my message to you, Eat Me. Looks like he's a karmic situation. I started an intact virgin, thinking I could have friends and a great sex life with a stable guys. And now I have 7 years of unhealthy relationships, style, missing out on my 20s, and now the pandemic. Guess what, Eat Me? I missed out on my 20s because I was in a toxic relationship. Hello, karma. Cheers. You probably have a fucked up 7th house. You probably have Mars there, or Rahu, or Saturn, okay? Most likely Rahu, most likely Mars, but you got a fucked up 7th house, or at least they're aspecting it. My God. Lots of relationships is prime real estate for Rahu in the 7th. Prime real estate. If someone has many relationships, oh yeah. Venus, Rahu, Mars, 7th house, it happens. Shit happens. All right, so who's next for their questions? And also, Eat Me, study your chart. That's going to help you make sense of your karma and why you had to go through these shitty relationships and what you need to learn from it. All right, so who's next? How many cards and your questions? Eat Me, legally, we were never together because I was coerced. Oh my goodness. Sounds like a mess. You're a gypsy vagabond. Okay, hi Steph, 2 cards and 2 questions. What is coming in for me? And is my deceased friend around me? Oh, hi Key. Thank you so much. All right. Spirit, please guide and direct me for Key. What's coming in for Key? And is the deceased friend around Key? Show me a sign. Spirit, please be with me and use me as a vessel. Key wants to know, is her deceased friend around her even at times? And if so, give me a sign, give me a visual or a message. Okay, the visual message I got has something to do with fur or very soft, furry. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, and I also got a visualization of a rabbit. I don't know. You know, shit comes to me out of nowhere, but I asked, and for a moment, nothing came to my mind. It was blank. And then the first thing that came to my mind, Key, was a freaking rabbit, a white rabbit. And it was soft and its little ears, and it was laying down on its side. It was a cute little bunny. So I don't know what that means for you. Maybe the energy of the year of the rabbit in Chinese zodiac, or is your person the year of the rabbit? Did your person have a pet rabbit? Does your person have a lucky rabbit's foot? Do you have, you know, the person who's deceased, Do you have a pet rabbit? Do they think you should get a pet rabbit? Have you considered a rabbit? I don't know. Do you have a fur coat? Do you have a furry blanket that looks and feels like rabbit's fur? You know, a very soft, minky, comforting blanket. Do you think of your friend when you're in that blanket? I don't know. These are all different things that could be. Just know that whatever that message is for you, maybe a rabbit's coming into your life. What does the rabbit represent? Fertility, obviously, fertility. But it also represents the future is happy. And to be flexible, to be resourceful, and to go in and out of burrows, to build different homes, to travel, to move, to grow, to not stay in one place, to be quick on your feet, and to be joyful. I'm also seeing the rabbit jump and do like a little spin, like the rabbit runs and jumps and does a spin. And it's just this happiness, right? Thank you, Andrew. Easter renewal. It is about renewal. So the rabbit is abundant, and there is a renewal coming into your life, Key. So there's something coming into your life that's comforting. And I think that's why I was feeling the fur. The fur of the rabbit is comforting. If you guys have ever just rubbed or petted a little rabbit, it's so comforting. So just know that comfort is also coming into your life. And oh, also the white rabbit, being curious, following the white rabbit into the hole. Keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So maybe there's an Alice in Wonderland connection for you also. The white rabbit, Alice in Wonderland, I don't know. But we're all mad here. We're all mad. We're all mad. All right, so give me a message here for Key. What's coming in with the eclipse energy? Okay. And is your friend around you? Is your deceased friend around you? Please give me a card for the deceased friend. Deceased friend, are you around, Key? Bottom of the deck. 8 of Wands in reverse. So this is pulling energy back, pulling energy away, right? Withdraw. Withdraw. So you're very withdrawn right now, Key. You've withdrawn from the world. You've withdrawn from people. You're on your own and probably reading books, or reading books is something you would like to do. I feel like this 8 of Wands is writing or reading books. So that might be good for you if you haven't done it yet. I don't know. What is this 2021 eclipse bringing you? So we have the doctor, I can't think of his name again, it eludes me, but the conjurer, okay? From The Princess and the Frog, and it's the Magician in reverse. This is illusions, trickery, awareness, caution, following your intuition. It's also being a little bit ruthless. You have to do things you don't normally do to get what you want. You have to sometimes tell some white lies. You sometimes have to do some tricky things to get what it is you need. And Spirit's like, that's okay. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do with this. Spirit wants you to know also that Gemini, Virgo energy, right, Mercury here. When the Magician's in reverse, it wants you to look at liars, cheats, thieves, manipulators in your life, and trust your instincts. Don't fall for it. Don't fall prey. Don't fall victim to it. I do see a separation from you and a salesman type personality. So there's a separation because someone's been dishonest with you. And I think Spirit's like, you're going to pull back. You're going to pull away from this slick personality. This is not the right person for you, and they're just not loyal and very untrustworthy. And I think you're going to start listening to yourself more. So the gift of intuition is really coming in with the eclipse, and it's causing you to take the veil off and see the mystery behind the curtain. See the magician behind the veil and who they really are. So expect with this eclipse to start having some truths revealed. Now, what about your deceased friend? 4 of Swords. Deceased friend. There was some cutting. There was some kind of a cutting situation. I feel like, I don't know if this person died by a knife or some kind of cutting, or this person sees you thinking about it. I also feel the energy of a bond, like a blood bond. Have you ever seen those blood bonds, right? Those blood contracts, where you like cut each other and then you put your hands together and you're bonded by blood in some way. It's like you take secrets to the grave kind of thing. So your friend is just like, remember our bond, remember our promises. And that I do believe this person would watch you. Oh, he went for surgery. Something about surgery and knives. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So this person is watching because this is silent. He's, you know, this person's like, you can't hear me. Scar, you know, is there, but it's like, you can't hear me. But I see you. And I saw so much. And I saw what was going on in front of me. Making sense of all that clutter. I think what your friend would want to say is there's a peace about everything that you thought used to matter. It doesn't even matter anymore when you pass from this world. Which I know everyone's like, well, that's a given. But really, this person wants to express the peace. Peace of mind, peace of spirit, peace of not having worries anymore. This person's like, the peace that I found in passing was just a relief. All the weight, all the burdens of this heavy world was just lifted. And I do watch and I see you and I see what's going on. And know that I'm an observer. And I am there in meditation. And I am there in peace. This person would come across in like a blue light in meditation. So a blue light. And really in your voice. You're going to find yourself saying things that your friend would say. And this friend is like, you know how we always used to say this thing? And then it comes out and you think of me. It's because I'm saying it with you, because we would almost finish each other's sentences or know what each other's thinking or saying. So when you say these phrases or you say these things or you repeat a movie or you laugh about a song, know that I'm there in that moment. And I'm still there. I'm still there. I'm still observing. But, you know, there is two places at once. Part of our soul can be with someone for a time when needed, while another part of our soul is multidimensional, can be doing other things. So, you know, your friend's like, I'm never too busy to be with you. I just manifest. I'm manifested wherever you need me. When your soul doesn't have a body, nothing's holding you back. So you can be in multidimensional places at once. And so your friend's like, I am there. I do pop up. I pop up in your head. I pop up in a movie. I pop up in a saying. So just know that in meditation, when you focus on me, there's a blue light around me, or there's a blueness, which is I'm my true self. I'm authentic. And I see the truth, and I know the truth. And, you know, I'll help guide you. And to be a voice and to speak up, not to hold yourself back. So anyways, the answer for your friend is, yes, I am around when you need me to be around. I manifest myself there. You manifest me there when I'm needed to be around. So there's your answer. I think that was pretty awesome. All right. Well, thank you, Key. I hope that resonated for you. Sumo! All right. So, okay, Pervita. 3 cards. Questions. 1, partially in court. Should I appeal? 2, release the press. Interesting. 3, how to launch a business. Release to the press. Okay. Spirit, please guide and direct me. That first question, though. Questions won partially in court. Should I appeal? Pervita, should she appeal? Won partially, should she appeal? Should she appeal in court? Should she appeal in court? Should you release to the press? Should she release to the press? Okay. And how to launch a business. Page of Cups, if you feel you need to appeal and trust your intuition, if your intuition is like, I should really do it, I think that message should be conveyed. I think you absolutely need to say what you feel. Does that make sense? If you feel, no, I shouldn't appeal, I've been advised, but I don't feel like I should. I feel like that would be bad. Then of course, listen to your intuition. But if you feel in your heart, oh, I kind of feel like I should. I feel like I should. I feel like something needs to be said. It's got to come from my heart, you know? So I think that you should do that as far as the appeal. I think this is coming out, like a lot of good news is coming in for you. You should feel happy about your partial win. It happened as it should be. It happened as it should be right now at this moment. Pervita, there were irregularities in the process. Unlawful, not just that they lied under oath. Okay. My question to you is, can you prove that they lied under oath? Because if you do have evidence to provide to the court that they lied and you want an appeal, then that needs to be said. You need to speak your truth and trust your instincts. But if you're just upset and you know they lied and you want an appeal, but you don't have any paper evidence, screenshots of text communications, pictures of proving that they lied, or a witness willing to come and testify that they lied, then what are you going on? You know, if something's already over, let it be over. Have a fresh new start and a new beginning. Page of Cups. Pervita, yes, I have it all in document form. Okay, then trust your instincts. If you feel like you need to go ahead and appeal, you should do so. Page of Coins in reverse. You don't have a lot of people on your side, though. And there is a wolf in sheep's clothing, I feel. There's someone that is probably, oh, I'll help you. We'll do this. We'll do that. They're not really on your side. And if you have someone that's like, I'm here to back you up, they won't be there when the time comes. So there's a warning there that just when you think all your ducks are in a row and you have everything settled and you've got someone to help you with this, that person may not. It could be a lawyer that's not going to be going to bat for you. Could be a deceiver. I don't know, but there is a warning with that. And should you go to the press, you know what I'm feeling here is be careful who you talk to. Be careful who you talk to. There's a snake in the grass around you. We have Jafar there, 4 of Wands in reverse. You might think something is stable and settled and certain, but it may not be. Yeah, you can send a dossier anonymously to the LA Times. Yeah, I just feel like there's a lot against you. There's a lot against you, but trust your instincts. I think there's a blessing with the Page of Cups. I do think that there's good news. There's a good message in this. I think that you're feeling like you need to deliver this cup to someone. And, you know, what's coming out to me is this little guy was never appreciated by Captain Hook. He was always like, Hook, Hook, Captain Hook, I have a message for you. And then Hook would make him feel like crap. Or he would be rowing the boat. We're going, I'm going to save you, I'm going to save you. And then there was never a thank you. There was always a bash on the head, or you're an idiot, or just unappreciation. Unappreciation for what he would do for the captain. And he was always serving the captain. Never appreciated. So something you should ask yourself is, would I be appreciated for delivering this message, for exposing someone? Would it be looked at? Would it be addressed? Would there be justice? Would it be dealt with? And I do want to say, no matter what you do, someone that's in power is going to lose their power. And I feel like it's out of your hands. It's just fate. It's just karma. It's just what's going to happen. Know that karma always does see what's happening. What goes around comes around. If there is an injustice, it will be dealt with, all in divine timing. Yes, they are celebrities and have big audience. They are racist. Oh, wow. So it sounds to me like it's going to come out in due time. But the Three of Pentacles to me is usually a group of people that work together using your information, your skills, your education, or what you bring to the table. It's being appreciated for what you bring to the table, and someone hiring you or someone using you to perform some set of skills or service. And it represents this combination energy coming together to work together to build something great. But when I see it in reverse, I feel like there's uncooperation. I feel like it's not a good set of team of people coming together. I feel like it's people wanting to do their own thing. And there's some selfishness there. It's not like we're a team. It's we're together when we have to be to use each other for what we need to get, but we're really not a team. And I feel like, is there progress? Is there growth? Is there something good coming from this? And the energy here is no. No, nothing good is coming from this. Nothing is growing from this. And with the Ace of Wands in reverse, it's a desire, and it's a passionate, fresh start from the heart. And the universe is giving you this passion and this drive and this energy, and it's a blessing. But when it's in reverse, it's like it's going away. It's a loss of momentum, and it's a lack of a passionate new beginning. It's kind of like you don't want it anymore. I don't want it anymore. And the Page of Cups upright is learning to control your emotions, getting a grip on your emotions, because you might be highly emotional about a situation. And the Page of Cups is get control. Learn to tame that. Learn to deal and work with your emotions. Also learn to trust your instincts, because your intuition is like right there. And your intuition's telling you what to do, when to make a move, who to trust, what to say. And if it's too loud and crowdy in the mind and in the heart, you can't listen. So that's that advice. Listen to your heart. You know, I know it's not about love, it's a court situation, but I'm hearing, listen to your heart before you let him go. Listen to your heart, right? Before you tell them goodbye, right? And I know it's not love, but it's just like, listen to your heart before you say anything. So we have, I'm highly emotional. They tried to destroy me by revealing to the world my childhood trauma. I was molested. Okay, you need to own that shit. You were molested, so be it. It came out when it needs to come out. And that secret needed to be revealed for you. It's not for the world, it's for you. You are hiding it, you are preserving it, you are carrying it with you. And I saw a video recently, I posted on my community channel, you might want to check it out, but it's about a glass of water. And there was a teacher teaching the class, and he said, how heavy is this glass of water? People were saying 8 ounces, 16 ounces, whatever, they were making their guesses. He was like, it doesn't really matter, the weight of the water. I'm going to hold this cup. If I hold it for a couple seconds and take a drink, it's light. It doesn't mean anything to me. But if I hold this glass of water for an hour, it's going to get really heavy. And if I hold this glass of water for 24 hours, I'm going to become numb. I'm going to be detached. Like my arm's not even going to be able to do it anymore. I'm going to have it held up. There's no way I could continue holding this glass all day. It becomes very heavy. So I think, and it's funny because you have a page of cups holding a glass of water. It's a metaphor. It's the example. Carrying this little emotional situation here and there is no big deal, but carrying it for a lifetime, it's a big, heavy deal. So for you, I feel like you've been carrying this and it got really heavy. And the people that you thought you could trust exposed you to the world. And you feel raw and hurt and vulnerable. And there is nothing but injustice surrounding you. And you're absolutely right. Because when this is in reverse, it's unfair. And it's like, I thought you were working with me, but you're working against me. Can you trust people around you? No, they're wolves in sheep's clothing. Even the ones you think you can trust, you can't trust. Even when you think you've got something by the balls and in the bag, you don't. Spirit says, let go of the rod of wrath. Vengeance is mine. Vengeance is mine, says the Lord, right? But vengeance is karma's. There are things you can do with magic. There are things you can do spiritually. And she's a family therapist. Yeah. So if you feel in your heart, I need to expose these people, then you need to let it happen. Because this is the gloves are off. You're not my friend, and I'm not your friend. And I'm going to fight for myself. And I feel like you should get a private reading from me. Because I think there's a lot more to this story and a lot more answers that I can give you. But right now, with what I'm working with, I honestly feel like you need to distrust your heart before you do anything. And know that as emotional as you are, and as upset as you are, to get control of your emotions. And to realize everything happens for a reason. And that karma's going to come back around. Love yourself and let what happened go, is my advice. And if there is something that the world needs to know, and you feel that's important, I would definitely expose it. Can you go on my website? Yes, it is www.jks1111.com. And you can book one there. I have one same-day reading, and I have emergency readings that are a few weeks out. But I could possibly make it happen within a couple days if you're ready. And then the other readings are not available at this time. So I don't have any later date readings. They're kind of pushed out. But that's what I have available right now. Of course. Okay? But that's what I see happening. So anyways, good luck with this. Trust your heart. And learn to let some things go. Because you may not have gotten the desired results. And it wasn't your fault. It was because there was a lot stacked against you, and there was some people you couldn't trust. And know that karma will be back. Karma will come for them. And I would be happy in a reading to reveal what kind of karma will be happening with these betrayers. But know that it's time for you to feel a relief. That some things that you were hanging on to have been released. And now you can walk happily in this new beginning, and you're the important one. You deserve a happy life. Don't worry about the world. Worry about you. That's important. Okay? All right. So that's what I got for you, girl. I love you. Thank you so much for ordering this message through Cash App. Oh, and to give you the answer about what can you do to start your own business, heal first. heal first with some of your emotional issues, because you're not going to be able to start a business unhealed. And if I can give you any advice on what you should do to start a career, start a new business, it would be to get help from people you can trust, even if it's just advice, videos on YouTube, just getting instruction and getting more qualified to be in a position of power. Okay, because you don't want to give your power to other people. When you have your business, you want to be in power. So to learn how to get more in power is my message to you. Okay. All right, so who else has a question, please? And how many cards? So let me know your questions and how many cards in the chat. And if you guys don't mind, I may have to do a part 3 also, because this has been a very, very, very long reading. We are at 235 minutes. Whew. Right? I mean, this is almost 4 hours, guys. You can't expect so much from me. I'm only one person, you know? So I do need to do a part 3. I've got to energetically recharge. Okay? All right. So who else has the next question here? Oh, there's some arrows. Okay, 3 cards to Wanda. Next steps for career, home, and love. Cool. All right, career, home, and love. Career, home, and love. Spirit, please guide and direct me for this person's career, home, and love. To Wanda, what is her guidance? Career, home, and love. All right. Bottom of the deck, 3 of Wands. You got 3 cards, 3-3. Watch the 3-3 reading to Wanda. That's going to be a beautiful message for you, the 3-3 reading. It's going to have some connection with you. Expect things to change and get better. Your ships are coming in. Your ships are coming in, whatever you're waiting on. Okay. So the first one's going to be career. Career, you're not taking a risk. You're being very safe. What's coming up for you is the question, not what you should do in career, right? Because you didn't say, what should I do for career? You asked, what's coming up for career? What's coming up for your career is a very safe move. No risk. Not to take any risks. Follow the red flags, be careful, be cautious. Don't take any leaps unless you are sure of your footing. Because there's going to be a situation that's going to arise, energy of the Aries that's surprising and fast, and it wants you to jump in and do something that maybe you don't feel comfortable doing. This is saying to be more careful about the situation that's coming up with career. Okay? So you need to be more mindful of where you're walking. Watch where you're headed with career, and make sure there's stable footing as far as career. Don't just jump, put all your eggs in one basket. You know, example, someone's getting hired. They haven't even been hired yet, but they tell everyone, oh, I'm hired, I'm hired. I start Monday, I have this job. And everyone's like, did you go in for the interview? Well, no, I just got a text that they were going to hire me. Okay, did they give you paperwork? Do you know your pay? No, we haven't discussed all of that. Okay, so you just go in on Monday and you think you've got the job. Yeah, they told me I've got the job, more or less. And people are like, well, is it more or is it less? Do you definitely have it? Well, now I'm unsure. And so now you don't know. You go, you show up, you've got the job, and they say, oh yeah, you've got the job, but it's not full-time, it's part-time. And the pay is, it's actually $9 an hour, it's not 18. So it's just a part-time thing. And by the way, do you have 30 hours of experience in this particular position? Because if you don't, that's probably not going to work. And you're just like, wow, forget it. Forget it. You know, I thought I had it, but it's not even what I want anymore, you know. So be careful. Make sure that you don't, you know what I mean, put all your eggs in one basket. But know that your ships are coming in. Whatever with career, like whatever the situation is for career, just know that it's going in a good direction. It just needs more footing. It needs more stable ground. So give it a little time. Don't take any risks. That's the advice for career. All right, and then we had career, home, and love. Home. Two of coins. What's coming up for your home is some expenditures. Something's going to cost some money, and it's going to set some of your financials aside. Something's coming up in home, and it's going to make it difficult to pay bills. It's going to be difficult, period. Something's coming up where you have to spend money. There's no way around it, and you may have to juggle to pay other bills. You know, you might have to rob Peter to pay Paul. You know what I mean? Like it's going to be tough. Just know that you're going to get through it, and you will have balance. Again, remember your ships are coming in. So give it some time. You're going to get knocked off balance for a while at home, financially speaking, but it's going to be okay. Also with home life, whoever's been kind of taking on more than they could chew, they're not going to do that anymore. Someone's going to spend more time at home. And someone at home is going to be more focused on the home. So there's a reconstructing of balance at home. Better schedules, better sleep habits, better everything. Like the home is getting harnessed into a good energy to create balance because it's been very unbalanced. There's not been enough energy spent at home. So there's going to be a rebalancing. And somebody's going to be recovering from bad health is also what I'm feeling. So if someone's been sick or ill, the health is going to be restored. So you're going to have balance back in the home life. All right, so let's look at what's coming on with love. Queen of Swords. So there's a love interest coming into your life. This is an air sign. Most likely a Gemini, but it could be a Libra or Aquarius. But it's a feminine energy, it feels like, or someone with love feelings. There's someone in love that is cold, distant, hard to talk to, but genuine. They've been hurt, they've been separated, they've been divorced, they've been through some shit. But they're coming in honestly for you, upright. And they're coming in to communicate. They want this relationship or connection. And in love, I feel like it's after a divorce. Like somebody's going to go through some contracts, some paperwork or a divorce or something. They're going to settle some shit, and then they're going to come together with you. I feel like there's going to be a talk about what do you want? Let's make a list. Let's talk about what you want in this relationship, and let's talk about what I want in this relationship. So there's going to be a reconstructing of what each other wants in this relationship, or if it's a new person, you know, just saying this is what we want. I do feel like this is someone you've known before and had a hardship with because the Queen of Swords. So I do feel like you've had a hardship with this person before. Just know that they're speaking genuinely from their heart, and they're opening up, and they're willing. And if this is what feels like the end of a relationship for you that's been a hard battle, it feels like you may be settling out the last pieces of divorce or talking about a divorce or separation and seeing, is that what we really want? You know, so if it's a long-standing, difficult relationship, there may be some discussion about, is this what we still want? Do you still want the same thing I want? Could this lead to a separation? Yes. So if you're already with someone, I feel like this could lead to a separation because you guys don't want the same things anymore. And if you're single and you're wondering, is love coming in? I do see a love interest coming in, but it's someone that has a history, has a past, and definitely an air sign. So anyways, that's what I see for love for you. Hopefully that was a good message. All right, guys, I'm going to go. Look at that, 2:44. I got to take a break. 2:44, 40 people watching, 74 thumbs up. Thank you so much, everybody. I've got to go recharge my batteries and just take a little nap. Seriously. I love you all. Please remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. I love you so much. Thank you for the 11.11's. We will be doing a part 3. So if you feel like you've been missed, your turn hasn't come yet, okay? You've not missed. I will get it more together for part 3. I will have a list. I'm going to look at everyone's 11.11 donations, and I am going to write down the names and the questions and the cards before I come on for part 3. Part 3 will most likely be later tonight, okay? So I will try to finish it today. I love you all so much. Be well, and remember, this life is a journey, not a destination. Just keep swimming, okay? And I'll see you guys later. Hang tight. Hang on to your questions. It's coming. Divine timing. Hang on. Hang on, guys. Part 3 is coming. I love you so much. Thank you for your patience. I'll see you later. Lots of love. Thanks, markers. Thank you, everybody. Thanks to the moderators. Thank you all for your likes and thumbs up and subscriptions. Thank you, everyone. Have a blessed, beautiful, wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.